Hello? Dad? Is that you? Looks like we're in there. What's up, friends? How we doing? It is today. It is today. Thursday, the day of the patch. The patch's day. It seems the patch has not yet released, unfortunately. I was kind of hoping they would get it out before stream time for me, but you know, they'll get it out when they get it out, I guess. When the patch goes down, or when the server goes down, I'm assuming it will go down. When that happens, we will go through the patch notes together. I have the page pre-opened in case the website goes down. I've already looked through most of them. I didn't read every single change to every single unique, but I did read the rest of the stuff, and it seems okay for the most part. There's one change in particular that I'm very not very happy about, relating to essence monsters, but we'll worry about that. We'll talk about it when we read the patch notes. Wanted to see something. I learned something yesterday. From someone named Razor in my Discord. That minion pact and Dark Effigy seem to work together despite the fact that Dark Effigy is a totem. And minions, or totems, are very notably not minions. Yep, seems to work. So it won't work if the totem's not at like nearly full health. But if we just throw it down and then start flickering immediately and just hope it doesn't get hit, it could work. But I took out perpetual charge instead of like any of my damage modifiers because I kind of just wanted to see how it would feel. Having a whole gem socket, or a gem socket used to not use my stuff and only get that chance up to 55% total between that and the quality on Flicker Strike. I was kind of just wondering how would it feel if I just had more damage, like 40% more damage. Like not an insignificant amount by any means. So that's what we're going to be trying first today. So we got Minion Pact in Flicker Strike. The funny thing is, in the patch notes, there's a note specifically about Minion Pact taking life from things that it should not be taking life from. But that was not Dark Effigy. So the first thing to do will be get my power charges, get charged staff, get power charges again, Dark Effigy, Flicker, and then we'll see if the turret has enough life while we're fighting stuff. Ow, rude. Yep, it worked. Totem died immediately afterwards, but so long as we do it right as we start flickering, it kind of seems like it'll work. Tier 2 expert crackling quarterstaff. Wanna look at that one? Oh, rare. I got stunned out of it, so I think the totem died immediately. Oh, we got ourselves a Gamba. A common stellar anyway. Yo, what's up, Raphael? How you doing today? Alright, let's see against this rare. I did not summon it properly. Yeah, we like 2 or 3 shot that rare. Only problem is we have to keep summoning this damn totem like all the time. I think it'd be more impactful against a boss. But 40% more damage is quite a lot. Pretty cabinet. I have to finish a presentation before midnight, and it's already 8. Ooh, you got that. You got that easy. That's 4 whole hours. I believe in you. I'm doing pretty all right. We're testing some new tech hot off the presses from last night. Where if we have this totem and then use Flicker Strike, we get like a bazillion more damage. But it costs me the support gem that makes me have a greater chance to not consume my power charges, so we have to regenerate them more often. So like, I'm kind of debating how much it's worth. Or like, if I really wanted to be kind of degenerate about it, I could just walk around with the support gem over here, and then when we go fight a boss, we swap out the gem that I need to swap. And then I have, I'm sorry, while we're clearing we use the perpetual charge, but then when we go fight a boss we put in minion pact for like a bunch of extra damage. So I don't know. I don't know. Alternatively, I could just have both and take out one of my other damage support gems. Because I have... Because Minion Pact gives... What it does is supports... Remove 100% of your life from a nearby minion on use to deal 40% more damage, which is a lot. It's like way better than increased damage. But I also have Primal Armament over here, which is 25% more weapon elemental damage. And, like, so since 40% is more than 25%, I could have replaced Primal Armament and we'd be better off than we were before, but... And then we could still use Perpetual Charge, but I kind of just wanted, like, maximum damage to see if I one-shot everything. So I don't know, we're in a weird spot right now. Like that ate the totem's health, and we still didn't one-shot everything. We did that time, though. You seen the deck with the spell that leaves an illusion behind, and when the illusion dies, you get a power charge? No. I know this same idea used to work with that. Or it currently does, but when the patch comes out today, they will fix it so that minion pact does not eat life from those illusions, but it's kind of crazy they give you power charges. Yeah, it's really not supposed to work like that, though. At least with Minion Pact. It's not supposed to work this way either. Because Minion Pact specifies that it takes life from minions, and totems are very, very specifically not minions. You're looking forward to using it? Gotcha. I mean, it may still work with the power charge thing, just not with this specific support gem that I'm taking advantage of right now. Anything fun? Was really cool, but you had to take CI for it to work? Gotcha. I'm sure there's plenty of people who are okay with that. I don't really like storing wands. We got ourselves a common stellar amulet that I can chance later when I have a chance orb, which I'm 2 shards away from. I think I am gonna do the degen thing and just walk around with perpetual charge. And then when we have bosses, I'll take advantage of Dark Effigy just to see how much of a difference it makes. So we have 2 15s here actually that are both gray. What is this boss? The boss of Mire, which is Beira. 1 by switch. Or Blooming Field, which is the Cowbell. Or Crowbell, whatever. It'd be great if we had two layouts with the same boss. Can I have the rest of my atlas, please? Please, I'm begging. Bro. Still nothing on the Path of Exile Twitter about what time it's coming out. There's a seepage boss. There's no bosses here. Oh, yo, they're buffing Untainted Paradise today as well. Like, a lot. Like, quadrupling the amount of rares in it. Kind of a lot. So I'm glad we didn't run that yet. I was saving it for later, and it worked out. Mire, Savannah, Abyss. Another thing they're doing, which I think is really good, is they're fixing the targeting for the boss of Forge, or like the giant Colossus thing with the knife and the laser beams and all that business. So he should hopefully be a little easier, or a little more tolerable for for everybody now, hopefully. So we have 2 Gothic cities here. I'm gonna do one of them. I'm gonna do one of them without Dark Effigy, and one of them with Dark Effigy, and see what the difference is. I'll do... yeah, hopefully. He'll probably still be buggy as shit with, like, knocking people off the platform and then, like, rubber banding them back up or something, but... they said specifically his arms will no longer be targetable. It's a map with 5 things, yeah, and we're still missing Breach on here somehow. The bastards. They're trying to keep it from me. Oh well. So yeah, I'll do the one without Dark Effigy on Gothic City, and then the one with Dark Effigy on this one. And if we have an easier time in the tier 17 than we have in the tier 16, we'll know that it's like it's actually real good. And I suspect it will be. Turns out I also did not do this this Iron Citadel over here. Vile creature. I think they said they're making shrines more easily clickable as well, which is fantastic. It was a major problem, especially with how much damage shrines do. Yeah, what are those? We'll look later. Punctuated it with a unique chest piece. Nice. We actually still have not run out of power chargers. We just ran out of things to hit. Oh, I think after the patch comes out, we're probably gonna try one of my armor characters again, just to see how that feels, because armor's getting buffed. Like, there's all sorts of stuff going on today. Hello, another essence. Perpetual Charge realized that it's on the verge of getting subbed out for something else, so it's actually performing well today. Gonna start a new job tomorrow? Hell yeah. Hope it goes well. And congrats on getting it. Yeah, we left the one way the hell over there. Ugh. That's okay. You excited? Also, is that what the presentation's for, or is that for like some sort of class thing? All right, boss lady. Presentation for school, but you're kind of excited. Hell. She got temporal bubble and crit resistant, bro. What an asshole. Yo, my whole UI turned green from the light. It's funny. It's a mini job, so it's chill. Hell yeah, that's the best kind. Elevate it. Elevate it. Have to drive around in an e-bike and deliver stuff in the city? Hell. Sounds like a good time.
Arms for the monastery.
What level are these? Item level 82. I'll probably ID that. It's a lot of flat fizz. Yeah, but it's snowing, so I don't know. Yeah, cold as fuck, I guess. Alright, you said you're in Colorado, right? Yeah, right in that winter freeze and all that business. Suppose that's a good point. Throwing that on the floor. What are these? Trigger decompose skill on step. It highlights trigger, but not oh, there it is. Consumes a corpse to create a cloud of flammable poison gas. Any burning effects or detonator skills will explode the gas cloud, creating an explosion. Poisons enemies as though dealing chaos damage equal to 38.5% of corpse's maximum life. 50% more AoE per second, up to a maximum of 200%. Wow. It has effects from quality, but I don't know how you add quality to that. Oh, you're in Germany, actually? Oh, that was someone else I was thinking of in Colorado, then. My mistake. But hell yeah, good luck. %25% chance to be inflicted with bleeding on hit. I mean, the self-bleed builds, is that a thing right now? I don't know what effects exist for that right now, but I guess there's a unique for it. I don't even want to corrupt this Widow Hail, honestly. Because it can't hit above 250 from where it's at right now, I don't think. Or maybe it can? Whatever, we'll find out. I think the effect we're looking for just re-rolls the entire thing. It doesn't really matter what the actual, like, initial roll is. Because we're not going to get the outcome we want anyways. I already have Meganor's Girdle. This is actually a max roll one, though. Throw this one in here. Yo. That's yucky. I'm here, but lurking. Hell yeah. Appreciate that, sir. Thanks for the lurk. Also, stop IDing your niece until the patch tomorrow. You mean the patch today? Wait, what time is it in New Zealand right now? 8:29 on Friday. Yeah, it'll probably be at some point today. In class right now? Hell yeah. Good luck with your class, sir. Throw this over here. I still did not take care of all that stuff from yesterday. We're doing a wee bit of science right now. Also, I need to finish this map. So that boss took a while. But she also had a temporal bubble and crit resistance, which was very unpleasant. Really unpleasant combo for me in particular. But we'll try the next one on a slightly higher tier and see if it goes any better. Percent increase. Wait, was there max life on that? I was looking at the spell damage and the cast speed. Oh, yeah, look at that, and rarity on it. Maybe we graduate that to the price check at some point pile, which I will totally do, and I will totally not ignore those until the next like league reset. Alright, same boss, same map. One level higher. Still with no modifiers.
Are you the fisherman, or are you
Where is that essence monster? We gotta kill these essence monsters while they're enjoyable. Hello? Omniphobia? A tier 17 Omniphobia? Is that you? Where's he at? We went the wrong way. You know what? He's probably up to the right. Just kidding. There is no up to the right. Whatever. If we stand there and fight, the smoke is gonna expire before I can kill him. Almost certain. That man has crit resistance again. Video game is targeting me with these modifiers on the uniques.
courage means fighting in the face of fear?
We couldn't quite get 4. I'm not heartbroken about it. It is not the boss room. Yo, more chance bases. Let's go. Real DGen hours, who up?
You will never leave this place. Wilt and rot. To me, Draven.
It was horribly risky to flicker while she was doing that prison wall, or the bone prison thing right there. I mean, that was a lot of damage when we actually critted the minion pact. I don't know if it was worth the loss in power charge sustain though. And like, we could socket it in over primal armament instead of perpetual charge and get 15% more damage, but that's like so much more extra work for me to think about, like while I'm trying to fight a boss. It may not be worth it. If it was something we could trigger through cast on crit, then probably it'd be fine. But I'd have to find 100 spirits somewhere for that, and at that point I may as well just use an actual minion skill. Alright, let's finish this map out. Yep. That was basically the conclusion I came to when I was thinking about this last night. Was basically, it would work alright if I was already using cast on crit. Thus, if I had chosen Invoker. What is that? But I didn't, and I have no regrets. So we just won't use the thingy. The tech, the minion pact.
The dreamer provides.
Man, I gotta do a better job clearing the starting area in Gothic City. This is the second time I've left a rare at the very beginning. Implicit Spirit and High Spirit mod, and same with Amulet. Yeah, Isn't the implicit spirit chest piece armor ES? I don't know if I'd want to give up a chest piece's worth of evasion rating for that. Threaded light, increased spell damage per 10 spirit. Speaking of, bro, 8 to 12. Why? I already have that. Okay. Don't remember seeing it at all, but cool. Yeah, what if we actually use an essence? Wow, chaos damage. Incredible. Save them for tomorrow? I don't have the patience. I don't care about like 99% of low level uniques. Like by the time I need them, I'll probably have found them again after the patch anyways. Also, from what I hear, I think buff is a controversial word to describe what's going on with a lot of the uniques. Damage is extra lightning. I'd really rather not. Evasive, minus 10 max res, freeze build up. Dear goodness. Two-handed summoner mace. Chover Chamber? I'm gonna look at the patch notes. Oh, I read the patch notes already, but I skipped the uniques because I couldn't be bothered to read that many things. But like when we get downtime later for the patch, like sometime in the next couple hours probably, I was gonna go read through all the patch notes and actually do the uniques this time. But we are gonna do ourselves an Iron Citadel, I think. It gives spirit now. Hell yeah. Considering you have to give up a scepter to use it, that's really nice, actually. What else did they do anything else to it to, like, counteract the buff? Because it seems like that's what they did on a lot of stuff. Is here, you get this now, but also get fucked. Like, no, no, like, buff only allowed. You gotta trade off. Damage went up too. Gotcha. Oh, that was a chest right there. A 13 and a 15. Another 15? Cool. We're doing this on boss difficulty 4, by the way. So if I get absolutely dumpstered, we'll know the reason why. Maybe we just open all the chests. I just realized he's gonna have 2 mods as well. Fuck. I should have spec'd out of that keystone. Oh. That's a lot of flat damage. Which also kind of makes the percent increased physical damage runes better on it. Interesting. But then, wouldn't you be giving up the... I think there's a soul core that gives spirit. So I know you'd have to make that decision. Interesting. Shield with spirit on it? Could be. I wonder what the attribute requirements are on it. If it's a low level unique, it's probably not that high. There was a rare around here somewhere. Does 100 int requirement triple as well? Good question. Probably. Yep. All attribute requirements are tripled. I think there's a unique gloves that lets you satisfy all attribute requirements with like strength or something though. On gear at least. So that might be what you do. I gotta look at my glove tab. Maybe saved? Maybe. Because I remember looking at that and being like, oh, this is what I was wishing for on Gemling. There's still hope, there's still hope. The dream. It's alive. Alright, boss man. All your cronies are dead. Can we speed this up a bit? I only got so long on the power charges.
You cannot stop us. We will take the power that we deserve. We'll see about that. Easy prey. Run, little rabbit.
Ow! Bro. What was his mods? I can't. Suddenly his health bar is gone. I saw cold resistant and something else. Have I found any level 20 skill gems? No. I think I've heard you need to be running tier 16 maps in on nodes with irradiation and corruption to have like any reasonable chance of getting those. I got impaled on his sword, dude. That was unpleasant. Did I give him consent? No, I was actually trying to get past him. And then I just kind of got caught. Alright, we're going to try that again, except this time we're going to not give him 2 modifiers. That was another thing that was quite unpleasant. Bro, can we fuck off with this Atlas bullshit? I mean, it works out pretty well in maps most of the time. I just forgot I had it on for the Citadel. Try this one. That one was also plus, was it plus 2? I think it was irradiated. So it was tier 16. I should have spent that point somewhere. Oh well. It actually is a lot of extra loot from rares. But if it's between killing that man and dying to him, I don't need the extra loot from extra modifiers on him. Wow, I hit one enemy and then got all of my power charges yeeted. Feels fucking awful. The really unfortunate thing about that last boss fight was that if I had not been like perfectly like exactly in front of him when he started his charge, if I had been like 3 steps away from him, and he had to take those 3 steps before impaling me and then finish the charge afterwards, I probably would have survived. So A, we got unlucky that Flicker left me directly in front of him. B, we got unlucky that my evasion didn't get through. And then C, we got unlucky that he wasn't closer to the edge of the arena to stop the charge sooner. It was like the perfect amount of damage to kill me. Heckin' toxic, basically. But that's how it goes. Increased rarity. Sure. Let me at him. Let me at him. I'm gonna put this back. It's not active after we open, or it won't activate after we open the map.
You cannot stop us. We will take the power that we deserve. We'll see about that. Swiftly. That will not go unpunished. You'll pay with your life.
Yeah, unhittable right now. Whee! Oh no, it wore out. Damn you, charge preservation, whatever. Yeet. Bro, we did him on difficulty 4, and he dropped me 1 fragment? Bro. Bro. Really? 1, 2, 3. I did the last Citadel I completed. I did on difficulty 2, and it dropped me 2 deep. Oh well. Also, yeah, patch is deploying in 1 hour. Hell yeah. $42 rarity. Wow. Now, what if we just slam minion levels on there? It is a suffix, so we would have to chaos it, but if it hit that T1 and then, you know, minion levels, suddenly we're in there. Cold res is what that hit. This map is not complete because it thinks the boss is not dead. However, you may notice there's not a single rare in here, and I've gotten my crisis fragments. So I'm just gonna leave, and we're gonna call it good, even though the game doesn't. Well, there goes half the rarity. Evasive, damages cold, and crit. Sounds awful, thanks. Rarity of items. That was the Citadel I was thinking of. Unfortunately, it's another stone Citadel, and I think I need a copper Citadel to be able to attempt the Arbiter again. Oh no, maybe not. It would make sense that the second one is from the second act boss. One map, 2 map, 3 map, 4. 1 map, 2 map, 3 map. I think that's it right there. Yeah. We go. We're 31 splinters away from getting another breach boss as well. Hopefully we can deal with that at difficulty 1. We had a relatively easy time yesterday. With the 0 difficulty one. So hopefully we can do that and get ourselves the breach passive that lets us have multiple breaches per map, or gives us a chance at multiple breaches per map. We walked right past the breach up here somewhere. I just wanted to clear out a little more of the map before we started it. We're also down to 1 rare. Alright, since I only have to wait an hour, I'll wait to identify this one. I have no idea what the fuck it is, though. Never seen that before in my life. Whoa. How do you have permanent power charges to keep flickering? It is a, not really permanent, but there's a 55% chance they don't get consumed. Because of 20% quality on Flicker Strike. Every percent of quality on the Flicker Strike gem gives you a 1% chance to not consume the power charges. And then on top of that, there's a support gem called Perpetual Charges that adds another 35% chance to not consume the charges. So 55% of the time we don't actually consume our stuff. But the rest of the time, it still gets eaten up and I still die. Very, very sad. It seems like it almost never procs inside of breaches for some reason, and it drives me nuts every time that kind of thing happens. Like we can flicker halfway across the map, non-stop. And then the moment I open a breach, every single time I flicker, it eats all 7 of my charges. Or I get to trigger it 2 times in a row, and then I have to regenerate the charges. But yeah, the support gem is right there. And then the quality shows right there. Throw those in there for now. Unfortunately, we have to do that again, minus the breach. Honestly, I think maybe if I just need to be more careful. Oh no, we did complete the map. Hell yeah. I think I just need to be more careful, like, where I'm flickering to. Like, if I see myself yeeting into a giant pack of monsters, I should probably dodge roll to cancel out of it before we go into the giant pack of monsters, so that way I can, like, make shocked ground so I can generate my charges back when they inevitably get consumed. We have a Tempest HOWA Gemling. You want to try flicker on it? Hell yeah. There's someone else who's been hanging out in the stream recently who's using Ice Strike on a Gemling and also like mixing in flicker. And they've been having some pretty decent success with it from what I hear. The more I think about it, the more I would like to try gemling on dear goodness, the more I would like to try flicker on gemling, because extra quality on flicker strike would really crank up the chances to not eat those charges. Like if you took all what 16%, that's what 71% chance not to eat your charges, and then suddenly life gets like a billion times easier.
Arms for the monastery.
I had ads. Gotcha. I was just saying, the quality on gemling, like the 16% or whatever, that you can get to all your gems would make using flicker a lot easier. So I wouldn't mind trying it, the ability on that class, just to get the chance not to consume charges up to 71%. Like it would make life real easy, or a lot easier than like running with the chance at 55. Yeah, 34. Yeah, even that. Also, with 35, that goes to 69. Nice. Immune to cold damage. Cannot be crits. That's not crits. Life cannot be leeched. Oh no, what are we gonna do? Immune to cold damage. Yeah, that did not take the extra cold damage. That's everything. Good enough for me. Also, we ran away from the breach. Kind of nervous after how that last one went. Like, maybe we should clear the map before doing that, just so I don't have to redo it while we're like on the verge of downtime for the patch. Professor's Australian, and I really want to bait him into saying "nar" as much as you can. Understandable. It's the reasonable reaction.
Arms for the monastery.
Am unmuted? Hell yeah. How was class? Class at like 5 or so? Oh, that's plenty of time, plenty of time. Come on, get out of there. Thank you. Doubly so since it's currently 117. That is fake news. It is 1517, sir. I don't trust your math. I've seen you count. No comment. Oh, speaking of count, I figured out how weighted sum works. Like, I understood, like, when I got up to take a break yesterday, halfway through the stream. It just, like, clicked in my head, and I was like, oh, fuck, that's what that all means. I get it now. Oh, yeah. Really disgusting items at cheap prices. Yeah. I think the problem with explaining it that way is it's kind of like using the name in the definition. So like if I'm already unclear on what the name means and I see that explanation, I'm like, okay, cool. But I don't know, after seeing it in action and thinking of what the search actually was and then what the results look like, I kind of got it better. I just needed the example. Whee! I appreciate it, sir. Man, I can't wait for skill gems to show their level on their little name. Bro, more plate belts? These are starting to become a problem. You're a problem? I know. I take pride in it.
Fate is on my side.
How many is that so far? 17? Sheesh. 19? That's over half of what we needed. We were at 31 away. Yeah. By the way, we died twice today, and somehow I'm still at positive XP for the day. It has been an hour. Fire damage, totem placement. Magnitude of bleeding. That sounds awful. one more chance shard and we'll be able to use the chance orb on something. The question is, what do we use it on? Crit bonus, damages cold, and evasive seems annoying. Cast speed, life is energy shield, and temp chains also seems annoying. We'll just do lightning damage. How much exotic are our exotic coins? $3x each? Heh, nice. I feel like those went up in price a while ago, but I think they're buffing expedition shops. At least it looked like it was a buff. It was written like it was a buff, so like maybe those get more expensive? Either that or it was like just trying to make expedition shops more useful for lower level characters. That might have been the actual purpose. Can we stop blocking in one by one, please?
Hello there.
35 minutes. Sure. There's no door there. Oh no, life can't be leeched. What are we gonna do?
Seems risky.
Oh yeah, it's been, they've had the notification up for like half an hour now. Man, proximal tangibility is like the worst thing ever for Flicker. Give me more coins. Suddenly I'm very interested in them. I'll run every expedition if it means I can get like 10x in coins just for getting a couple drops. Way less profitable in 10 hours? Why is that? Because everyone's gonna be farming it. So what you're saying is I should sell my coins now. And not make the same mistake I did by holding my greater jewel reserves for too long. Always speculative markets, yeah. Level 19. We need like a... Someone needs to do like a 24/7 PoE Market Watch live stream. Like those damn stock fucking shows on the cable networks. Have like all sorts of crazy sound effects and like bells and alarms and, you know, all this. How do you get the 7 staff charges? It is just all of the power charge nodes right here. That's the base is 3, plus 1, plus 1, and then plus 2, so it's 3 plus 4. You can get more off of like corruption enchantments from your or corruption implicits from your gear, but I don't think those are very cheap. Rather, not cheap on good gear. Usually. $30 minutes. Oh, map's done. Why the hell am I still here? We don't got time for this. I gotta get up to that citadel. Wow. Those are large prefixes. I'm not sure they're the largest. Interesting, though. What's the last mod? Another res. Sick. Not a ton of res, but at least it's something. Yeah, I think I am gonna sell my coins. A coin in the hand is worth 2 in the patch or something. That price went way up. It actually went up almost by an entire Exile in the time between starting that map and finishing that map. Someone must have bought a shitload of them. Yeet, excuse me, so sorry. This is unpleasant. To the tower, I suppose. So I'm not going to do a tier 15 there. We'll just run a 14. Why not? The question is, what kind of tablet do we use? My heart says breach. My brain, I'm not sure what it says. Also, I guess this will be our last tower that we run before they hopefully make them better. At least we'll have different layouts to look at. Also, temp name, if you're looking for ways to generate lots and lots of power charges, in case you don't know about it already, another thing that we're using that's easy to miss is called Serpent's Egg. It's an amulet that gives you an additional charge every time you gain a charge. So Profane Ritual usually gives 1 power charge per corpse eaten. So when we use it with Unleash, normally we'd get 3. Now that we do it, and we use Unleash and cast it 3 times, we get 6. Super good. And also easy to miss. Hell yeah. Also, hell yeah, thank you for the follow. It's like not the cheapest unique ever, but it's like 40x. It's far from the most expensive. At least that was when I bought it like a week ago or 2 weeks ago. And that's not necessarily power charges, that's just charges in general. The ice shrine is cool, but it consumes the corpses, which means I don't get Profane Ritual. It's super annoying. That's not the stairs. There we go. More breaches. I feel like I had found a pretty decent breach tablet somewhere. This is pretty neat. I don't really like the open and close faster thing. I took Sustained Siege to make that slower. Yo, the Stone Citadel came pre-breached. Hell yeah, dude. He did it. Let's go. Yep, I did that for you. Oh, also, I think they said they're fixing the bug where you can't see the actual range of the towers. That's another, like, huge win in this patch, because it's been bothering the shit out of me. Or it's been bumming me out, more like. Val Factory, Val Foundry. I really don't want to do the boss of Val Foundry ever again. That place sucks. Only concern with that is how much visual clutter it's going to add to the atlas, but like we'll see. I think it's only when you're mousing over the tower. It's not like all of them are showing at all times. I'm pretty sure that's what the patch note said. That's the 15. Yeah, we're gonna run these two with breaches before we run these two. You were expecting them all to show. I have had that, or I don't know if it's happened to me, but I've seen it happen to people I've been playing in Discord with. And it was very, like, it was a lot of clutter. They also said they're making enemies spawn farther away in maps like this. Please. They gave up on the rest of the warning. The realm's restarting in 20 minutes. That's all you get. If you didn't see what the details of the warning in the past 40 minutes, you don't get to see the details anymore. I was waiting for something to come running in from that side of the map. Wow, I'm rich. be back for you. I think one of my favorite changes in the patch is that they made all the enemies that vomit and like spit out like 20 projectiles. They made all of those stop using them at point blank range, which means they will not hit you with all 20 of those projectiles anymore. And I'm extremely glad about that. That was a huge pain in the ass. It's gotten me a bunch of times, both in the campaign and endgame. But while there's downtime, we'll look at the patch notes and we'll talk about all that stuff.
Fate is on my side.
There's one more here. Let me in. Thank you. That's so many explosions. Alright, let's go do that breach and then we'll call it good. WST-15s? Yes, Mason. Yeah, this one's 15. For the most part, I'm trying to run at least 15. Wanted that rare before we moved. Chill might be the worst thing ever. Gonna try and see if we can get anything out of the middle of the area here. The breach might last that long. If it does, it'll be real nice. Step roam stuck. Step roam stuck. There we go. Ooh-wee. I didn't get the hand. Oh well. That was pretty good. Aside from that moment, we got stuck in the hallway on the top left, but we survived, and that's what matters. Not a whole ton of splinters, it turns out. Still got 12, which is more than I expected, actually. Good enough. XP gain waystones. That's okay, I suppose. 10 maps are irradiated with pack size and strong boxes. Unfortunate. And that's actually the perfect amount for our breach stone. So when the patch comes out, or the downtime is over, we can run that as well. But we're doing enfeeble or crit damage. I think I'd rather run enfeeble. I'd rather be a little weaker than you know, get blasted out of existence. How much time do we have left? 15 minutes. Seems good to me, boss. And maybe we do one more tower. Also, Val Factory. Yeah, it's okay. That is the soul core, man, from Act 3, and I'm okay with that one. Hey, you stop that. Seems good to me. We gotta enjoy killing essence monsters while we can. I'm not optimistic after this patch comes out. How do you get the hand wing thing? Unfortunately, it's not attainable anymore, as far as I know. It was a promotional thing given out for watching one of the announcement streams right before Path of Exile 2 came out in Early Access back in December. Actually, I think the stream may have been in November. But I kind of hope they do, like, bring it back, because it's cool as shit. Minutes. Plenty of time. Plenty of time. No rush at all. I'd like to have power charges before we go into the boss room. That'll do. Every boss has to have a long ass spawn in animation. Makes it really annoying to try and keep my buffs up before the boss goes. That was like, I don't know, 10 seconds. This boss also has volatile plants now. It's kind of toxic. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're fine. Not even close. Bro, can we stop wasting my charges, please? Pretty sure you mean to say chaotic? I mean, kind of. Not really wrong, but it can be both. The other thing is we didn't crit a single time until the last time I flickered on him, and we just kept yeeting the charges.
The dreamer provides.
That's the more chaotic part. Leave me alone. Cast speed, minion damage, and minion crit bonus. I suppose it's not the worst thing ever. We're gonna run a tower next. Hopefully we can get it done before the timer ends, which is still at 10 minutes. So we still have at least 5 minutes. Yeah. Our actual last tower before the fun ones get added in. Or the hopefully fun ones get added in. I sure am. I'm like, I'm saying goodbye to those shit towers, you know? Giving them a proper send-off so I can remember just as well, like as well as possible, just how shit they were before they got changed. Ah, yes. Pillars of Aaron at home. How I won't miss you. So much worse than that. Damn, I don't know if I actually dislike it more than Pillars of Aaron. I fucking hate that place. I find that worse. Gotta look at something real quick. BRB after update. Gotcha, gotcha. Alright, what tablet do we use? I want to say more breaches, but we have a bunch of like really good like normal tablets that I kind of want to use as well. How many breaches do we have around? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Like, and there's another tower we can go to over there that can add more breaches. So yeah, I think I want. Actually, more quantity might make it easier to get more stuff out of the Stone Citadel, which I think is probably a really good thing. And thankfully we did not hit the Stone Citadel with the radiation. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, another thing that's going to be happening is Untainted Paradise is getting buffed significantly. So we'll get to check that out too right away, almost. If you have enough boss points, it's radiated anyways. Yeah, I don't have enough. Actually, technically I do. I could if I wanted to give up rarity or quantity. But I was kind of thinking of doing that for the last one. Realm is restarting in 30 seconds. We'll just be responsible video gamers and log out before we get booted out. So we're in the downtime now. Precisely 4 p.m. Thankfully, I was prepared. So, patch notes. I have not read these on stream or anything. We haven't gone over them really. That's too much. I think that's better. Yeah, that'll be all right. So, here's what's coming in the update that is deploying right now. And hopefully we don't have what happened last time in the last major patch, where the servers went back up and then shitted themselves for like half an hour and then got fixed. Well, guess I'll do homework. That's probably just as good as doing as reading patch notes that you've already read. Probably a little better, actually. But the larger things, I don't really want to read everything, but 4 new tower map areas. Lost Towers is also redone. Arbiter, you get 6 attempts per set of keys. That doesn't mean you can fight him 6 times for every set of keys and like loot him 6 times, but if you die, you can retry up to 6 times, so long as you don't leave the instance. Some buffs to the boss. I don't know why they felt the need to buff him, but okay. Map areas now contain a minimum of 3 rare monsters. There are also checkpoints in map areas, which is kind of insane. Citadels spawn earlier. They are visible. You can see what biome a map type is while mousing over a map. A precursor tablet for bosses that lets you just add them to stuff, which I think is pretty awesome. I mentioned this like 3 days ago, and then they announced it in the video, and I was like, I felt like the smartest person on the planet, honestly. Map areas have been adjusted to have more distinct specialties for the stuff they contain. For example, one map area will have more monsters, another one will have more strong boxes, essences, or shrines. Which one? The Overseer's precursor tablet? The one that lets you add map bosses? Or do you mean which planet? In which case, planet Earth, motherfucker. GG watches your stream confirmed. It's true. I think this is an alright change, the specialties in areas, but the one thing I thought was questionable is that a number of maps now have a lower minimum number of rare monsters you'll encounter. Like, why the hell? The minimum is 3. Why the hell would I want, like, a lower minimum than 3? Like, there doesn't have to be a bad outcome here. That's just going to lead to a map that no one likes running. So, I kind of hate that. But otherwise, I think it's kind of interesting. The thing is, I really don't care about essences, strong boxes, and shrines. I kind of hate all 3 of them. Maybe I won't mind shrines so much now that they're going to be easier to click. I don't know if they said that at this point in the patch notes, but it's in here somewhere that they made it easier to like highlight properly. Oh yeah, improve the highlightability / clickability of shrines. Did they remove the gold shrine? No. Well, they didn't say they did. Unclaimed hideout areas now have more magic monsters and fewer rare monsters. That'll make it easier to claim them. Monsters in the Untainted Paradise have been breeding. Oh my. Untainted Paradise now contains 100% more monsters, of which spawn 100% more magic and rare monsters, thus quadruple the magic and rare monsters that was in there previously. I've seen several runs through the Untainted Paradise that had like no rares in them, so it's not going to be the entire map is rare, but hopefully we'll have a couple at least. Reduce damage scaling of monsters in simulacrum encounters. See, I read this part of the patch note, and I almost DM'd you, Dagum, because yesterday, what was it? Yesterday that you said they're probably not going to change the scaling on monsters in simulacrum. Then I saw the last 3 words. So added difficulty is not quite as much added difficulty, but it's still going to be the same baseline, I think. Adjusted the chance for maps to contain bosses, so you should be encountering a boss roughly 1 in 4. Because of that, they're nerfing the Waystone drop chances on map bosses. That's what like these 3 patch notes say. The I'm Not Afraid of You Delirium Atlas passive skill now grants Delirium bosses in your maps drop 100% simulacrum splinters, previously 50. That's fine. Reduce the number of monsters in small chests from breaches by 15%. It says a number, not all maps regarding rare monsters. The one above it about raising the minimum number. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I like the rest of those changes. I just think it's weird to set a new minimum and then already like subvert it by adding a modifier that makes maps objectively shittier. Also, how you doing today, Shanra? What's up? Also, I did not see this patch note before. Reduce the number of monsters and small chests from breaches by 15%. I get the monster reduction, which is a bummer, but also it'll make it a little easier to survive. But I don't know what they mean by small chests. Do they mean hands? Because I think that's a bad thing to reduce. Increase the amount of simulacrum splinters found in maps by 20%. If you throw delirium onto your maps by using the instilled emotions. Add a dedicated 2D art for waystones that are instilled with layers of delirium. Yep. Crisis fragments, breach stones, simulacrums, and audience with the king now have a more appropriate gold value to vendors. If it's anything less than 10 million for breach stones, I'll be disappointed in them. In GGG, not breach stones. Breach stones could never disappoint me. Increased how far you can zoom out on the endgame map on keyboard and mouse. To match the zoom level on controller input. Sick. Supercharged Slam now has each successive aftershock gains plus 0.5 meters to radius up to 3, while it was previously uncapped. Get shit on. Scavenge Plating now gets multiple stacks for higher rarity enemies, which kind of helps a little bit, but I still don't think it makes Scavenge Plating great. Like, you get to use it against a boss. You break the armor, and you have like what, 8 seconds or 12 seconds with the damn increased duration or something like that. And you have 12 seconds to kill the boss before your armor goes back to shit. Unless you, I guess you could unbreak the armor. You could consume the armor break and do it again. So it's not the worst ever. I don't know. I just don't like that with scavenge plating. Waystone's still annoying. Nothing in this patch truly addresses this. Adding more rares will probably make it a little easier. Disconnected from patching server. Motherfucker. I've been debated. Yeah, it's not really specifically Waystone stuff, but having more things to kill in maps will certainly help give you more drops, which hopefully lead to more Waystones. Excuse me. Lightning Bolt skill from Choir of the Storm is now Greater Lightning Bolt. Temporalis got shit on because people were abusing it in town too much. You cannot trigger meta gems with meta gems anymore. I didn't even know that was a thing, but cool. This is my least favorite change in this patch. Right here. And I've been waiting to talk about it all day. Because every time I've run into a essence in this game and I one-shot it, I'm just like, damn. I'm so glad these essence monsters don't get stronger. Per essence like they do in Path of Exile 1. And now they're putting it right back to the way it was in Path of Exile 1. And it's annoying in Path of Exile 1 when you run into a monster with like 7 essences and it's unkillable because it's super fucking tough. However, the nice thing about Path of Exile 1 is that you can run right past it if you don't want to do it. That is not the case in Path of Exile 2 because essence monsters count as rare monsters for the sake of completing the map. And we have to kill all the rare monsters. So you can't just run past an essence monster. So if you happen to have one that has like 3 extra essences from that notable, that adds extra essences, or say it has 3 and you're running like a not super optimized build, or like a super meta build, then and you know, you can kill normal warriors with a little bit of work, but then you run into one with 3 essences or even 2 essences, and it's like way tougher than everything else, and you can't skip it, and it has life regen, and you know, the other 3 worst combos for your build, the worst combo with 3 modifiers for your build on top of life regen, and it's just gonna be impossible. You're gonna have to redo the whole map, and I fucking hate that. It might not be as bad as I expect, but the very fact that it is now a thing is very concerning for me. Anyways, added a small delay before monsters released from Essence Monoliths can use their skills. This is really good because, like, particularly that damn ice ball that shoots out like 3,700 ice projectiles. You unlock those Essence monsters and bam, they throw that shit out like twice. It's awful. Or it'll be like PoE1 where some Essence monsters are functionally pinnacle bosses. You remember my Giga pinnacle boss involving essences? The old 37 Essence Chimera that I didn't think about? With Maven support? That was a good time. Probably had like actually 10 trillion HP. Clearly we aren't getting anything like that yet. Forsaken Miners now throw less grenades. Fantastic. Ruja, the Dread Engineer, the fire lady, the flamethrower lady, now deals less damage in Cruel and maps. Her grenades do. The Plague Bringers, those corpse exploders that summon all the little annoying ass bugs, cannot use Detonate Dead from as far away, and the telegraphing is improved. Lost Men Zealots can't use the Meteor skill from off screen. Like, the range is way shorter now, and you can see it better, hopefully. Lightning Storm, similarly from Lost Men Zealots, also should actually work as intended. Filthy Crone no longer vomits directly on top of you. The Rotting Hulks and Bog Hulks do less damage, and they can no longer vomit on directly on top of you. I mentioned that earlier. Vile Vultures can't leap from as far away, which I think is really good because they're always very annoying to run away from. And by annoying, I mean basically impossible. Adjusted the damaging area of Zamorath's, the Colossus's attacks to more... Bro, this is a grammatical error right here. I hate it. Attacks to more closely match the visual effects. Adjusted the player targeting behavior for Zamorath. Their arms are no longer targetable. So now, hopefully it doesn't, like, we don't just start attacking the sides of them and that we can actually hit them properly. Nerfed the shit out of the Tornado Bird in Ultimatum. Tornado pushes you away when it spawns and deals less damage when it's appearing before ramping up to the full damage. Oh, that was another thing I forgot. I kind of glossed over with Arbiter of Ash up here. The boss is now invulnerable for longer during its emergence and takes significantly reduced damage while emerging. I hate that as well. I don't like it. I get why they're doing it, but I don't like it. Reduced how often Prowling Shades can use their invisibility skill, and I believe they said they made them less, that they show up less. Oh yeah, adjusted frequency of some monsters, such as Prowling Shades and Zealots. I really hope that means they reduced the frequency. It's been 15 minutes. Oh, hey, patch notes. 10 gigs on PC. What the hell? Visual effects of fiery. Oh yeah. Another thing I glossed over is Vol Zealots now are less likely to repeatedly use Eye of Winter, which I think is great because that was annoying as hell too. Toxic Rain deals less damage from the Cultist Archers, and hopefully they're easier to see. Jamin Ra no longer explodes on death, or the zombies that he's standing on. The Gorilla Boss Commando roll does significantly less damage. Goliaths got nerfed. Urnwalkers in the Trial of Sekima got buffed. Well, they had their range nerfed, but their damage got fixed, which means their damage is now doing as much as they should be doing. Less monsters in Utsal and Dreadnought. some telegraphing improvements. The Executioner aura that prevents recovery above 50% now is visible. It has a visible radius. Probably the largest one is, the largest one left is energy shield modifiers on monsters now provide far more sensible levels of energy shield. So hopefully that means we're not getting 10 billion energy shield on monsters or bosses that have that modifier. You can now migrate from solo self-found to standard or hardcore depending on where you started. Strong boxes are faster. They still have the damn fog effect, which I think is very annoying. We'll just finish running through these. Runes can now be overwritten. I don't know. I still can't get over how that was not a thing in the first place, but now we have it, and that's great. Charms are like have an effect when they're used. It took me forever to figure out that my charms were actually working when the game came out, so that's very good. Armor got made more effective by about 15%. You can bully more monsters by rolling into them. Omens spawn more often. Reduce the chance for items to roll some of the less desirable item modifiers, so they fucked with waiting on item mods. Any tips on not dying? Priority number 1 for not dying is to make sure your resistances are at 75%. Or as close to 75% as possible. Better to be over 75% than under, but at least for fire, elemental, and lightning, the game is like balanced around you having 75%. So if you don't have that, you're taking a lot more damage than you should be. The best chest, full energy shield. The best chest, it's kind of dependent on your build, really. Right now, the strongest form of defenses is, I think it's the mix between evasion and energy shield. I can open the game real quick. My evasion rating is like 10,000. But I'm using acrobatics, which reduces your evasion rating by like 70%, I think. We'll look. How much energy shield? I'm doing plenty fine with 1500 energy shield and 1500 life. Yeah, so with my buffs active, we're at 9,194 evasion rating.
How can I help?
Go on.
But without acrobatics, we're at 30,000.
Time to refocus.
Yeah, the really nice thing about energy shield is you can use Grim Feast, which is basically kill stuff and they spawn little energy shield potions that you can eat and they recover your energy shield, but if you're at full energy shield, they give you more, up to double your amount. So while I'm running around killing stuff, this actually turns it into like 3,100 ES. Also, I only have 16% rarity on this build, and it's kind of a problem that I'm looking to fix. But yeah, that's all we have for right now. I would like to have more. Back to the patch notes, which we're almost done. It took me longer to get through these than I expected, so I'm not going to read every single one of those changes. However, there was one that I wanted to look at. Chober no longer has 80 to 120% increased physical damage or +5 to crit chance. It instead adds 58 to 65 to 102 to 110 physical damage and +50 to spirit, which I think is great. Because, the runes for increased physical damage will be better with all that flat damage on it. And spirit kind of helps it offset the fact that you're not using a scepter for minions, which I think is very, very interesting. But yeah, I think we covered most of the major changes in these patch notes. Is there anything else? Oh, I saw this patch note about Hand of Wisdom in action, and my heart stopped for a moment. Then I saw it just has 3D art now. So that's good. Not a nerf. And then a billion bug fixes. So yeah, that's a brief overview of some of the more interesting things in the patch. Would I be so kind as to demonstrate juiced mapping? I will do mapping that is as juiced as I usually do, which is not zero juicing, but I'm not doing like maximum delirium or craziness or anything like that. I do farm breach pretty regularly though. That's fine. I feel like I had something I wanted to look at. Strength can satisfy other attribute requirements of melee weapons and melee skills. This was, what was I talking about it with? A little while ago. PL. If you're still around. The Yarn Griper gloves would be good for using Chober Chaber with Titan's Blood. Or Giant's Blood, whatever the hell. Hey, yo! The Stone Citadel node looks different. Also, we are zoomed out way farther. It seems there's still issues with the range indicator on the towers. Shit. But at least we can see them now. Yeah, we'll run this decay and then we'll do... Oh no, maybe we do this Savannah. Savannah's a really good map for Breach. Yeah, we'll do that because they mentioned less monsters from Breach, so I kind of want to see how it looks in there. Yo, checkpoints! To remember how to play the video game after taking a 15-minute break. There we go. Just one tap that rare. Cool. I suppose I should actually try running the rituals too. Hello? Stop bullying me, please. Would have been better if I'd killed that man inside the circle, but he kind of rushed out of it. I think we got literally actually 7 monsters from that ritual. How clickable are these? Oh, yo, that shrine is super clickable. What the hell? I don't think I even had my mouse highlighted or like on top of it and it was highlighting. Hell yeah. I'd much rather it work that way than the other way. So we should be able to see everything in the ritual shop at this point. No omens. Mother... Oh no, there is one. Hell yeah. Also, I'm on the wrong scene, I just remembered. While this item's active in your inventory, your next exalted orb will only add suffixes. Oh, we get 2. While this item's active in your inventory, fully recover your flask and charm charges when you reach low life. And they're cheap as hell too, actually. That is not bad. But I'll wait to spend any until I get my next, or the last one. This is a corner. This looks like it's not working. Yeah, loot filters are busted right now. That's not good. Also, turns out I had my items off this whole time. So I gotta double check we didn't miss anything. Bluff map is very different to Lost Towers. Hell yeah, that's what I like to hear. Level 17 skill gem, we can see it right on the name now. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, gold shrine. No, they did not remove gold shrines. Dag 'em. Well, kind of glad for the desync that time. I did not want to accidentally start the breach when I wasn't ready for it. These two rares are just over here, so I'm going to take care of them before we do the breach, just in case I die in there. It's not a impossible thing to have happen, fortunately. Did I? Map is not done yet. That one survived. Just gonna take both of those and then we'll do this. New patch come out today? Yeah, it literally just came out, Sean. This is my first map in the new patch. You're just in time. Alright, now time for the breach. Allegedly, there will be less monsters here. Actually, just gonna re-roll that. No more. No more omens, unfortunately. Not choking on monsters right now, despite being super slow with Flicker Strike. This feels bad. On the plus side, there are a billion hands here. This feels like a lot less than 15% of the usual monsters. I'm sorry, 15% lower than what the normal monsters are. Yeah, there's still a pretty good amount, I guess. Well, we got that one at least. I wonder how much of those nerfs were because of server stability issues rather than any desire to make breach easier. And oh my fuck, I missed my loot filter.
Fate is on my side.
No idea what the hell that is, but cool. So yeah, Mr. Spartans. I don't know if that was as juiced as you were hoping for, but that's usually like pretty much the level of maps I've been doing with this build. I missed my loot filter, damn it.
Reveal your word.
Also, we already got the new Chober Chamber. Hell yeah, dude. I kind of want to save it as a legacy item, but also, like, pretty sure this league is pretty much going to be voided. Or practically, so. And it's also a really shitty old version.
Reveal your worth.
Did not have that one yet. Oak Sworn, increased block chance, armored energy shield, 50 spirit, 21 chaos res. Neato. Yeah, that's actually a lot of flat damage. Not a lot of crit bonus, but unfortunate. On the plus side, we did get two omens out of that place, and I did not see how many. Oh, we got 26 splinters out of that map. Kind of insane. I'm gonna wait to do this breachstone until I level up, I think, because we're at 73%. I just don't feel like dying. Considering breaches just got a whole lot less risky, I think we'll have a little bit of a higher chance of actually getting there. So naturally, let's give them all crit chance, shall we? What is this one? Mesa? Turns out if we want to get over to that tower without going all the way around here, we have to do this one. Done with the presentation? Hell yeah. It only took, what, like 2 hours? 2.5? I knew you had it. 26 slides in 2 hours. Hell yeah. Light work, light work. Man, I do not want to give that Savannah boss crit. The decay boss is probably okay. Checkpoint. It's so weird to see those in maps. What is that? Bro, you keep that drowning orb out of here. Oh yes, what we needed, more explosions that just happen randomly. What the fuck? What the hell is that? Is that what the old telegraph... Is that the same ability as it was before? We just didn't have any telegraphing on it? Because if so, it now looks terrifying and I hate it. Which, I mean, it's a good thing, because it was a scary ability. So it's a good thing we can see it better, but damn, it's spooky. We didn't start that, I don't think. If I could just get that more often, that'd be great, thanks. Pretty sure we cleared out half this map in that one flicker strike. What the hell are those blood elementals? What? Never seen them before. Kinda cool. There's the Executioner aura effect. Just a big red circle. Reasonable. Oh hey, an essence monster. I can't wait to get shit on. Okay, the toughness is not that crazy. At least for my kind of insanely, relatively high DPS build. I still hate that they do have increased toughness, though. It's the principle. Was this? Sure. Really need to move those NPCs so they're not like perfectly where I misclick when I'm trying to click on my tabs. Anyways, let's finish this map. Uh-oh. Is the update out? It is. It just came out about, I don't know, half an hour ago? This is my second map on it, and so far it's pretty good. We did a breach with the reduced monsters, and it was a little less dense than I would like, but much, much safer than it was before, that's for sure. Loot filters are broken. I haven't tried any of the new towers. I've already seen some of the new spell effects, and they look pretty nice. We've seen new monsters that I didn't know about before, or that I had never seen before. There's blood elementals now. It's nice to be able to see tower range on that. Yeah, there's just a lot of stuff. Let's do this boss and then go deal with the breach and all that. The thing I don't like so far is that this map now has extra mushrooms that just explode all over the place for no reason. That was the boss with the extra energy shield mod, and I actually didn't notice until the boss already had like 5% health, or 15% health. So I think that's a reasonable sign that the extra energy shield modifier is not ridiculous anymore. So hell yeah. Also, Pseudo Wudo, thanks for that follow. I appreciate that. How do I get my power charges? Through using Siphoning Strike on shocked enemies or Profane Ritual on dead enemies. And to either shock or kill enemies, we use Gathering Storm. If you time it perfectly when it flashes like that, it leaves shocked ground and does like 1 billion damage. So either it kills them and I explode the corpses, or it shocks them with the shocked ground and I hit them with Siphoning Strike. Checkpoints are cool though on maps. I like that new explosion effect. It's like impossible to miss now, which is exactly what it needs to be. Unless it's hidden behind 1 billion fucking orbs of transmutation. So here's a breach. Yeah, the dash I do is Gathering Storm. The problem with it is you have to time it perfectly, otherwise you don't get any of I have to time it perfectly, otherwise I don't get the things I need out of it. So when I'm in tense situations like breaches and surrounded by enemies, if I mess up the timing, it's very, very bad. Which is why I die half the time in breaches. Because I mess up the timing like 2 or 3 times in a row and it just... the situation deteriorates. Like this. I'm panicking right now. Survive! Survive, damn you! So breaches are still dangerous. When I run out of power charges. That is the largest issue with this, the way I'm doing this build. We don't use Combat Frenzy, which is just freeze, what is it? Freeze or electrocute, and then get power charges. We do it other ways, and that are less convenient. And so we have a real chance to mess them up. More damage pens. These are almost all damage pens. And I can't recombobulate them into things that don't have that modifier. So they're just wasted. Oh well. We finished that map. We killed the boss and all the rares before starting the breach. And that's why we did it. These are not supposed to be showing the rings all the time. They're supposed to be like when you mouse over it, like that. But it seems most of them... Well, maybe the completed ones will leave their radius on there, but the incomplete ones won't. It's kind of annoying. Should they add something like a buff that makes you able to walk through enemies' hitboxes? No. That is a thing in Path of Exile 1. It's called phasing. And if your build doesn't have phasing... It's like one of the several mandatory things to get on a build to make it feel good in the endgame. And I just don't want them to add a bunch of stuff like that. I don't mind getting surrounded, it's just my own fault. I was not careful enough of my power charges and I let myself flicker right into 1 billion monsters. Oh my fuck, I forgot to take out Deadly Evolution again! We're wasting the Citadel. Then again, we have yet to look at my atlas and see if I have any nearby citadels that I like path right past in the Fog of War. This is it already? Oh shit. No, it ain't. Almost. Hate being bad at video games. Fuck. It's okay. We'll go find other citadels. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, there's one. Damn, that shows super far away. Yeah, I should not have gone into that room. I should have gone backwards. Oh, hey, this bug still exists. Fan-fucking-tastic. I panicked when I saw all those red circles on the ground. I should have just eaten them because I have acrobatics. Oh, there's one. There's another one. Maybe we're getting too close to the ziggurat. Is the map infinite? Yes. Unless you get very unlucky and get some unfortunate bugs that prevent things from connecting to other areas, which has happened to one person at least. And I don't know if they ever got their atlas reset or anything, but it was quite a problem for them. Yeah, it's another one. I don't even know where the hell I am. I don't think the atlas knows where I am anymore. Did I miss any way the hell over here? Hey, yo, they turned the little button red when you fail it. Nice. There's one. I don't know if that's one I've already found. But it's good that they show so far into the smoke. Anyways, we're gonna forget that ever happened, so if y'all could also forget, that's great. Flicker Strike build stopped working after the patch for some reason. Same, I've died twice in 3 maps. I mean, it still works, I just did silly things. But what's going on with yours? Also, I kind of want to go this way. I feel like that's probably the Copper Citadel. This is probably... I don't know if that's the Iron Citadel or the Stone one. Not gaining energy after using dodge roll and attacking. So are you using like cast on dodge or something? Or like cast on crit? Were you using Lingering Illusion to get power charges when they... What was it? When the Lingering Illusions die? I did not grab a damn Waystone. How many tier 14s do I have? Not a whole lot. Mind if I post a link? The guy's build I was using, maybe you might know why. They fixed a thing with minion pact working on lingering illusion, and it may have fixed that as well. My condolences. Alright, there's corruption on this, so I'm going to put a 14 in here. It'll count as a 15, and we'll hopefully not die to the breach. You're okay, Sam. It makes sense that it was fixed, but you know, it's still a bummer. Oh, hey, breach. Do I dare? I don't have a choice. Wasn't that good? It sounded convenient, though. I really want that shrine, but I was waiting till I stopped flickering. Huge pain upkeep and actually get the damage, was it? I mean, it sounds like that's what Sam was using it for. Whee! Unfortunately, this map isn't very good for breach, it turns out. May as well go start picking up my splinters before we move on to the rest of the map. Got to try PoE2. Pretty fun? Hell yeah. Glad to hear it. How far did you get, Judas? Also, how you doing? Your build never worked, sadly. Yeah. It's okay. You can just copy my jank ass Flicker Strike build instead. Not too far yet. Only played for an hour or two. Gotcha. Seeing all the intro stuff, I get it. How many times have you gotten swarmed by the damn dogs in Act 1? That's the real question. How many things are on this map? A lot. Unless you mean how many map mechanics, in which case it's 2. If you mean monsters, there's a lot. Yo, what's up, Daz? How you doing? You chose the wrong ascendancy. Oh no. There's a non-zero chance that that'll not be a problem in the future, like being able to reascend or respec ascendancies. Is it only me or Citadel's not showing loop filters on console? Don't work. Now loop filters, at least the never sync ones, are busted right now. I think it has to do with the overseer tablets. Oh, poking fun at the Elon Po thing. Yeah, I heard the thing happened, and I got the cliff notes for what the thing was. I just didn't pay attention to any of the specifics because I can't bother. I can't stand paying attention to all that. Would be very fun. I agree. I can see the beams. They're great. We're actually working our way over towards one presently. Right there. I think that's the Iron Citadel. I think this is the Copper Citadel. I have not seen one that looks like the Stone Citadel. Unless it's that one. It might be that one. You can't? I think they look different for each one. We're also working our way over to this tower. See the new Lost Towers? But there are other towers around. Also the... No, those little models are the same. You think red is stone? That would actually be really good because I just fucked up stone. Royally. I'd like to try it again. Did I actually kill this one? No, I did not. Crossbow reload picks, huge if true. Absolutely massive. Look at those new effects on those explosions. I still hate the explosions exist, but you ain't gonna miss them anymore. Hopefully. +2 to crit chance. Get the fuck out of here. Damn flask. Well, we still managed to get 10 shards out of that breach. 10 splinters. Could be worse. Also, we're down to 59% XP. I'm tempted to just go do the breach stone. First post-patch map. Good luck. Don't die in it. Like some streamers. Actually, I didn't die in my first one. It was my second and third. I mean, attack speed, crit chance, flat fizz, percent fizz, it's just in tiny amounts. .32 dexterity. Let's just list it for like 5k or 5x and see what happens. Died on your 4th today. Monk not strong enough yet. It do be like that. Oh yeah, we did 1 ritual and got 2 omens as well. But I am gonna do this breachstone real quick because I'm already suffering, so why not? Let's hope we don't get dunked on by a damn... Let's hope we don't get flicked out of this map is the real hope. Also, if I could get a Hand of Wisdom in action out of this, that'd be sick. That's a problem. Did I ever reach 100? Hell no. It is incredibly difficult in this game compared to PoE1. My highest is this character at 91. I certainly wouldn't mind getting to 100, but I don't think it's very likely at this exact moment. Think we're alright? On the time at least? Yeah, we did it! Woohoo! Oh man, damn. I miss my loot filter. No, that was this game. It's just that character was 89. Or is currently 89. Don't you do it! Don't you do it! Whee! Oh wait. Oh, that is a very large projectile. Get out of here, tool. You're a tool. Also, if you could get out of that fucking corner, Zesht, that'd be fucking fantastic. Yeah, well, Tool is a she too?
Infinite pursuit.
Yeah, get the fuck out of that corner. Uh-oh. I have no idea what that is. I'm gonna run away. Oh, this is a problem. What was that? Whoa! Stop that! Whoa, 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 that's too much, that's too much, that's too much, that's too much.
His message burns. Fate lies true.
Oh, fuck.
The red fire blooms. Control. They dance.
When am I supposed to attack him here?
We watch. We wait.
Stop the hand! Motherfucker.
His message burns. Shield, wisdom, and action.
Yeet. That was terrifying. Get out of here. Go, go, go. Dear goodness. That's not HOWA. I mean, it's cool, but damn. If I was ranged, it'd be like a little different, but that was a pain. Chaos damage from hits also contributes to freeze buildup. Chaos from hits also contributes to electrocute buildup. Attacks gain 18% of fizz as chaos and reduced attack speed, along with increased crit chance for attacks. Interesting. Minimum crit chance, minimum attack speed or maximum attack, like minimum attack speed reduction. It's the best outcome for the attack speed. Fuck. Got a nice pile of catalysts though, and we got our book, which means this is the bigger issue. I'm not gonna be heartbroken if I fail the next breach stone because I already have most of the stuff I want. Between crumbling walls and heavy breach. 15% chance at an additional breach, 5% at 3 breaches, 10% at 10 additional breaches. This would basically turn our breaches back into normal breaches, however, 15% more density. But grasping hands would be more hands and more monsters with the hands. It's not a bad thing. Do I have a working filter? I have a semi-working filter. It's like, it doesn't hide anything, but it changes how things look a little bit. And like that's the only difference. Oh no, this is working again suddenly. Aha! I guess NeverSync fixed it already, or they fixed the problem already on their end, whoever. Someone fixed it. Ah, yeah, that's way better. But this is just NeverSync's semi-strict filter from the PoE2 website, which I think actually thought they said there was gonna be a button that would let you that would take you to the website to set one up. But you do that by logging into the website, going to your account page, and then item filters. And then at the bottom section, you click on the item filter ladder. And then over here, instead of PoE1, you pick PoE2. And then you select the one you want to follow, or you want to use, and then this will say follow on it. And then once you do that, you can go in the game and find it right here. Got it there, just don't work. Weird. Yeah, when the patch came out, like immediately after the patch came out, it didn't work. But it seems to be fine for me now. That is an elemental. That's a lot of lightning damage on that. Too bad you can't play Flicker Strike with crossbows. Also, I feel like I am noticing a difference in the amount of good mods we're finding on these crossbows with the weighting changes. So that's nice. All attributes, flat fizz to attacks. What's that? 63 res? 75 life, 12 evasion rating. And you could whittle off that evasion rating if you really wanted to. And then after that, you could whittle off the 8 to all attributes, but that's not the worst ever. It would just be nicer at a higher value. That's kind of a nice one. Alright, let's go back to what we were doing. Is that not specifically what Whittle says? Oh, that's fucked up. One of the biggest buffs in this patch is Awa lets you Gamba in your hideout now. Woohoo! Are any of these decent starts? That one's not. Don't want to bother with that one. That one could be. Not really. Not really. What item level are these? 78 to 80? Suppose I could recombobulate them. All attributes. It's tier 3 fizz. I'm not a huge fan of that. 22 strength with a bunch of flat cold. Mana regenerate. And cold 2 attacks. Why could you not be Dexint? More attributes. More flat. There's Dexint. Does Flicker Strike not work anymore? Flicker Strike works. So far, the one thing I've heard broken and related to Flicker Strike is the getting power charges or whatever from the Lingering Illusions. That doesn't work anymore. Probably shouldn't have slammed that one that many times. I feel like I'm just kind of throwing away Exalt right now. Although, 18 to life. Rip. So many 15s from one map. Got 7. Sheesh. Are we going to get the charges now because Combat Frenzy isn't doing so good? The way I do it is using Siphoning Strike on shocked enemies or Profane Ritual on dead enemies with Unleash on it. So every time we use it, it goes off 3 times. But to either shock or kill stuff, I use Gathering Storm, get the charges, and then start flickering. Let me put these away and I'll show off a little bit. It's not like a perfect way to do it, because it gets caught up sometimes, because it can be difficult to time Gathering Storm and actually kill things with it properly, but it works out most of the time. Still gain the power charge from the illusion, you just can't insta-kill it with the minion pact support. Oh. Yeah, minion pact support was never supposed to let you kill your own minions, which is kind of funny. I didn't realize that was the way it was happening. That's good enough. I think we'll be running a corrupted zone next. Yeah. Close enough to 15. Basically like that. It's all fun and games until you get stuck in a corner and then mess up the timing on Gathering Storm, though. So that's the new corpse explosion. Damn you, chill. feel like I actually need to be running Expedition right now. Just in case the coins go up in price. I mean, hell, even if they stay the same as the same price as they were before the patch, it was still a pretty good price. Get out of here, volatile plants. Augury has fewer monsters, it seems. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm glad. I assume there's probably less near the door, at the very least. That was a specific thing they called out, but I already don't like Augury, so like the fact that it has less stuff on top of that, it's kind of a more reason not to like it. Game crashes, unexplained drop in your resistances, had enough today. That's fair. Are you using any uniques in your build, Shadow? Quite a few of them got adjustments that were not entirely positive. So that could be the case with that. Oh no, I guess, no, those ones would, the ones that got changed would have to be Divine Orb to update, never mind. Yeah, I got nothing then. Just in case I die in the breach, I'm gonna go deal with the last two rares before we move on here. Before we go start it. After how our last two breaches went, I'm paranoid. Not sure you like the new Augury. I'm a little unsurprised. It was already a not very likable map. You did? Oh, I didn't. The dreamer provides. What do we have here? Monsters are hexproof. How are we ever gonna manage that one? Logbooks from runic monsters. I just didn't like how enclosed it was, in addition to having to pull the levers. Yo, no monsters at all? Excavated chests show their rarity now. Didn't even realize they were supposed to have rarity, but that's cool. Oh, hey. Look at that now, would you? Now, the real question is, where's my checkpoint so I can go teleport to the breach? That would be the real huge brain thing, is if they made the checkpoint spawn directly next to the boss, or the map mechanics. Was the breach next to this one? Kind of. Bro, this chill. Get me the fuck out of here. I got stunned right before actually timing it properly. Fantastic. Corpse explosion and breach gotta be one of the most annoying things in the entire video game. Because good luck finding the one that's actually doing it. Alright, Raphael. Appreciate you hanging out. Have yourself a good night. Couldn't finish it off. Yeah, see you tomorrow. I'll be here. No more splinters, I think. Only got 9 there, but we survived. That's the bigger issue. $36 rarity, 14 crit chance. Wow. Melee damage, bleeding on hit, and chance to inflict bleeding on hit. Regen. Not bad. Not a terrible combo. Also, what's up, Dakota? How's the update? Anything noticeable? Yes. Lots of really noticeable stuff, actually. A lot of the monster effects are different. And are easier to like keep track of in all the mess of stuff that's going on in any like general moment of combat. Bunch of uniques got changed, not the least of which is Chober Chaber. Funny enough. It now has a bunch of flat damage, flat physical damage, instead of the like 120% increased physical damage it had before. Which means the runes that give you percent increased physical damage on this weapon are like way more effective now. It also gives you increased spirit instead of crit chance. So that helps mitigate the loss of spirit that you take for using the mace instead of a scepter. On top of that, there's checkpoints in endgame maps now, which is kind of funny. Yeah, it's not a ton, but it's something. Alva lets you Gamba in your hideout now, so you don't have to go back to the Ziggurat for it. Kind of huge. Breaches have like a bunch less monsters than they did before. Like there's still quite a few, but they are a little safer than they were. If you're playing on PC, you can zoom out farther than you were able to before, and the ranges show up on towers. Which, it's supposed to be when you mouse over them, but for some reason it just kind of always shows the range on completed towers. Or if you like mouse over them, it makes it show up. But like, it's more supposed to be like this, where you only see it while you're trying to look for that information. Also, there's new towers. The towers are just different. What's on this? Temporal chains, it'll be fine. It's just a tower. What's the worst that could happen? Oh, the other really major thing is you can see citadels in the fog now. So that's hugely useful. Still gonna try and one-hand it? Yeah, I think it'll be pretty good. I looked it up earlier, and because someone was talking about doing the same thing. There's a pair of gloves, if you don't know about them already, called a Yarn Griper. That says strength can satisfy other attribute requirements of melee weapons and melee skills. So if you have those, you don't have to worry about getting 300 strength and 300 int. You can just get 300 strength and you'll be alright. So this is the new Lost Tower layout, the same as the old one. Not any of the new the actual fully new layouts. And there's just no walls. I suppose that's an improvement. We outside. Imagine being able to see. On top of all that stuff, a bunch of the monsters got nerfed. So stuff that's easier to see. Enemies have a harder time doing the things that are a pain in the ass. A lot of the pain, or several of the super pain in the ass monster types spawn less often, and their pain in the ass abilities are like less common for them to use. Not everything about the patch has been good, I'd say, but there are some pretty good things in there. Wait. Jump at me, Viper. Or Vulture. Oh yeah, they really do not like to use that from super far away now. Nice. Man, backtracking in this section is going to be a huge pain in the ass when it doesn't have the objective here. Yep. What's that? Oh, that's just the end. Cool. We don't have to go through like a 10-mile long staircase or 2. Just a 10-mile long pathway. Sick. Dana Shrine, rarity of items. Can you corrupt tablets? No. It'd be funny if you could irradiate more maps. Let's get more chance at additional breaches, shall we? And more breaches on top of that? But it looks like we gotta go up there to get our citadel. Although down here there is another one, which I'm pretty certain is a copper citadel. Oh. Tried to trade for tablets like 10 times and never got a response. Yeah, a lot of people, if the trade is not worth like at least 5x or something like that, they won't bother stopping. And even if it is 5x, they won't bother stopping what they're doing to actually make the trade, and it's super annoying. Which is why the currency exchange is so great. The thing, because people don't have to stop what they're doing to make the trades, and they promised that they were going to do a in-game market for items, much like the currency exchange. They were talking about doing that for a while, and then they just kind of stopped. So no promises that we ever actually get that. But I have heard some people complaining about the trade system still, so maybe it's maybe enough people do that and we end up getting it at some point. Who knows? Who knows? Lofty Towers has a bunch of fog on it now. Fantastic. Just what I wanted. Reduced visibility in this patch that's supposed to be about increased visibility. I feel like they gotta have more meetings between their art team and their gameplay team. Could you imagine running Delirium on this map? I could. Jovers don't update to the new stats, and no, you'd have to use the Divine Orb to get it to update, otherwise you gotta find a new one. It's just so that when they make changes like that, they don't dumpster people's builds who are relying on the old way. Also, it lets you kind of keep the old one forever as like a legacy item, which is kind of cool. In some cases. Or if they nerf the shit out of a really overpowered unique. A lot of the times you can keep the old version while it was still overpowered, and all the new ones are the ones that drop bust or drop nerf to shit. Yeah, I kind of just like being able to see the history of the item. Just throw a Divine Orb at it. Uh-oh. Yours is corrupted with Turn Root Slap. I don't know, runes are going to be a lot more useful on the new one. Yeah, no, I was mostly being facetious because it's like a 1 exalt unique most of the time. Did not realize I started the breach. I think we'll just call that good. Start looting so I don't have to backtrack up to where the monsters would be and then backtrack again to get the rest of the loot and then backtrack again to actually finish the map. That would just be unpleasant. Gonna change weapons be traded? Like, do you have to make sure you're getting the right version now? Yes. The biggest difference is for Chayula is the old one has like 120% increased physical damage, while the new one has like 80 to 110 flat physical damage on it. But I already have a copy of the new version, and it's like, since it is a cheap one anyway, I don't mind sharing if you want it. Ooh. Rip. Attack speed, that's interesting. Level 19. All right. Got 11 splinters out of that breach, which kind of didn't think we would get that many because I don't feel like we really did too great in that breach, or like there was a ton of monsters. I guess we got enough hands to make up for it. Chill plus temporal bubble was an awful time. Really making me consider speccing into this, or trying to get to slippery ice for the what was it, 35-40% reduced effective chill. I feel like that's what, more often than not, like, when I'm getting surrounded and swarmed down in breach, I feel like that's what's going on, is I'm just getting slowed to shit. And if there's multiple sources of slow, then they're all multiplicative with each other, and it's fucking awful. Oh yeah, I forgot we can see the charms now. Y'all can't see it behind my camera, but there's like a little 1 out of 1, 3 out of 3, 0 out of 1. I haven't paid attention, but I'm sure there's. I'm pretty sure there's a like a little bar that runs down, like while it's active to show the duration. Multiplicative slows on you is way better than additive slows, is it? I assumed it would be worse because multiplication sounds scarier. But either way, getting slowed to shit sucks. And I'd rather have reduced potency of slowing debuffs. However, the only way to get that on the tree is like way the hell over here. I think it's right there. Then I'd have to give up my 35% crit chance. Honestly, there might be something better than that, but that's what we're working with right now. Grabbed one for 15x? Hell yeah. It's actually more expensive than I thought it'd be. I see, I see. They both sound bad, though. Three rune slots and 63 to 107 physical? Hell yeah, dude. Physical damage, bruh. Regular drops just 1x. Ah, gotcha. It was with the corruption. But yeah. Wanted to smush those. It's bad. Oh, it's bad. Nice. There was a spy in our midst. Also bad. For comparison, your old one with 3 physical runes did 106 to 142. The new one is 232 to 355. Yep. The joys of flat damage. Yeah, what's the price of greater orbs right now? $18 or $19. I feel like those could still go up if people like adjust their builds with the damn new uniques. But whatever. We got this today, we'll sell it today. They could also go down because people are still farming and making more of them. Oh, also, I just realized. We could buy a perfect divine or a perfect jeweler's orb. Which I was gonna put on charged staff so I could do what exactly? I think so I could put on electrocute? Oh, no. It was gonna be so I could put on... was it execrate? Yeah, 100% more chance to inflict ailments, and then put another 100% with the chance to shock gem. We would just have to drop one of our status effects, whether it's maim or blind. MAME is 30% slower movement, 15% reduced evasion rating, less accuracy rating, and evasion rating. If we have to drop one, it's probably MAME, but I can put that on Siphoning Strike instead. Just died while playing the campaign. When I click Resurrected Checkpoint, it tells me I don't have the required quest state. What the hell? What quest are you doing? Or like, what part of the campaign? Running Wind Dancer? Yes. Oh yeah, I guess I could put it in there. Yeah, that's better. Bro, get this tutorial. I have tutorials off. Just got to Act 2. Maybe I tried to resurrect you in town. And you, like, if you haven't gone to the actual caravan yet. Okay, so yeah, I am gonna buy this perfect orb, but I'm probably like 50 Exile short, so I'm just gonna trade in my my divine.
Hello there.
Hello there. %100% more, 100% more, and then we'll try
What is it?
taking these 2 points out of the stun threshold and putting them into chance to shock. 30% chance to shock. 5% of damage as extra lightning. So we'll have 45% increased chance to shock, which will be, if we hit their full ailment threshold, it'll be 36%. And then 200% mores. Which I think should put us at like 100, right? Or like real close, if not over it.
Let's try something different.
Do I even have any tier 15s that are not the shitty ones? I do. Eh, that one's pretty shitty. I'm slower, they are faster, and they have more health. What's not to like? Backwash it is. Bro, what the fuck? That's so dumb. So, turns out Execrate doesn't put a cooldown on Charge Staff itself. it puts a cooldown on the wave. So once we can trigger a wave once every 8 seconds with that. Breach and shambles. Yeah, I wonder... I was wondering about that, because I'm actually getting more breaches, or more splinters from my breaches in most cases. But I think that's probably because you're killing more rares than I do normally. And with less monsters in, I'm hitting more splinters or more hands than I used to. You're getting a quarter of the splinters you were? That's crazy. On the same level of juice. Yeah, that's rough. Are you getting like a similar amount of monsters, or they're just not dropping shit, or is it the monster nerfs? Yeah. I need to figure out something else to do with this. This jewel socket that is now useless. We could put Maim back on. Friendship ended with Breach. I mean, it's still a fuckload of monsters and rares and stuff. I feel like if getting less splinters is enough to end your friendship with Breach, were you even friends to begin with? Sounds like fake friendship to me. What do the clasped hands in Breach do? They give you stuff. If you run into them, they'll drop splinters and or items. You know, I could put encumbrance actually. Take conduction back out and put Maim back on, and then suddenly encumbrance affects both Maim and... Oh no, blind's not a slow, is it? But it'll at least affect Maim. I could also put it on Wind Dancer. Way less monsters also means way less XP. Yeah, but it's still breach. Can I swap just one hand with weapons? Like, you want to keep the shield regardless of which weapon you're using? Unfortunately not. You would have to find a perfectly or near perfectly identical shield to put in your other weapon set. Fun, right? Out of curiosity, why do you need conduction when Gathering Storm's 100% chance to shock with shock round? I don't need conduction for that purpose. Putting conduction on charged staff is an attempt to circumvent the need for Gathering Storm with the shocked ground. I would like to not need to rely on that if I don't have to. Like, if I could just shock things with Flicker Strike and then bonk them with Siphoning Strike and then go back to flickering, that would be ideal. However, it takes a little more investment to do that than I would like to do. Feels like kind of a waste that we haven't been running Innervate though. So we are gonna take conduction out. And I need to swap these points back. We were trying conduction plus execrate for 200% more. 100% more chance to shock modifiers, along with a little bit of increased chance to shock. And turns out charge staff doesn't work with execrate the way I thought it did. So it doesn't work. Hi. The shock ground from charge staff works, it's just a little cumbersome. And I can go ahead and put main back on here. I think it'll be more effective there. Turns out it's also not really proccing at all like I was hoping it would. So maybe Lightning Fusion isn't the play there either. Maybe Charge Dash? Or, I'm sorry, Gathering Storm? Oh, there it is. Alright, boss lady. Let's get this over with. Ooh. The damn chill. Animation stopped playing, but don't worry about it. It worked out. Works for me. First one of those since yesterday. And that's really good because we just spent the one that I had. And the rest of my money on that perfect jeweler's orb. So there's a rare right in front of the checkpoint by the boss. If we can find another checkpoint somewhere randomly out here, then that'd be great. Unfortunately, you get a checkpoint at the start of the map, and you get a checkpoint at the end of the map wherever the boss room spawns, and those are the only spots, so they're effectively useless. Bro. I think I consumed my power charges, and then got stunned immediately, so I teleported once, and now I just have no charges. I think that's what happened. Wait a minute. I didn't do the breach. There was one, right? Sure was. I really gotta send all of those things to the reforging table. Yo, we actually got the mythical 3 prefix rare map. I didn't know they existed. I think the breach was by the front of the map. You ever have a map with 6 prefixes? I can't say that I have. Oh no, it was right here. Nice. Temporal bubble. Leave me alone. I don't want to be here. Bro. I'm getting more and more tempted to just anoint the slow reduction, like with every minute that passes. I've once again fucked up. And that's why I'd like to be able to just shock things as I'm flickering onto them, so that way when I run out of charges in the middle of a horde of stuff like that, we just Siphon Strike and hit them. Siphon Strike and teleport away again, but that was another problem of me getting stun locked to shit. I had no time to, or I couldn't channel Gathering Storm because anytime I started it, I would just get stunned. I was also trying to mash Siphoning Strike because that also has a slight knockback on it, and sometimes that can jostle them just far enough to roll through right afterwards, but it wasn't working. Time to get on voling and exalting your maps. Exalting maps. I was thinking about doing it earlier, but I just didn't want to. I don't know. I need to, before we can do another map, I need to get up and stretch my legs. It's been far too long since I did that. So, I appreciate y'all watching. Hope you're enjoying. If you are not already, make sure you smack the like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. The follow button if you're watching on Twitch. And I will be back in like 5 to 10 minutes where we will keep going over here and finding out which Citadel this is. I'm like 90% certain that's the Iron one. Because the Iron Citadel is full of red stuff. But yeah, we'll be back. All right, friends. Sorry about that. But we're back. I'll be honest, I was stuffing my face. That's what took so long. But I had some chicken nuggies and some mac and cheese. Got some coffee. I had some water. Life's good, dude. The Iron Griper doesn't work. The hammer requires 300 int either way. Do you have, did you try equipping it anyways? And it just didn't let you? Because I know when I was doing stuff with the gemling, the thing that lets the gemling satisfy gem attribute requirements with any attribute, it still showed that I didn't have the stats, but it still let me equip it. Like everything was glowing red and like, hey, that doesn't work! But it still let me equip it anyways. That is weird. I know, I'm wondering if my friendship with Breach needs to be over with this build. It's like the one thing that's giving us trouble. But I just want to be able to dumpster all the monsters, you know? Nope, can't use it. Damn. What the hell? Why even bother then? I wonder if it's because it already has a strength requirement. Like, is it the strength requirement plus the int requirement at that point, which is kind of insane. Not good enough to two-hand, too hard to one-hand. Yeah, it sounds like it. Unfortunate. How many did we get? Still got 14, despite the fact that I only bothered to go through half of that breach. Either that or because the plus 100 requirement is not a normal requirement, it's not impacted by the gloves, but is by the triple requirement, so yeah, I don't know. And the other problem is it's not exactly easy to get, what, 700 strength that you would need to test whether or not that's the problem with Yarn Draper. It's hella awkward. Hey yo, an extra breach. Yo, 2 extra breaches. Hello? I think that means there's another one somewhere. Because I think it's like 1, 3, or 10. Unless we procced like the extra from the, like 1 extra. 2 sets of 1 extra from the passive and then from like a tablet. Is it possible to activate 2 at once? It is. Oh no. Uh-oh. I'm sure this will be fine. Excuse me. That's hilarious. Sounds like something I would do, honestly. I mean, I don't think we really got shit for splinters there, but there was a bunch of extra monsters. Thankfully, this map isn't super wide open, so we didn't get absolutely swarmed. I believe that's as far as I went. In Path of Exile 1, you could open as many as 4 breaches at the same time, so it wouldn't surprise me if that's the limit here. Since you can open more than 1. Yo, there is another one. Hell yeah. How could I ever stop running breach, dude? I don't think I can. Like, physically, it's not possible for me to stop. Except, like, literally, where the hell are the enemies? To the other side. Ain't nothing. No real part about trying out a concept. Spending like 300k respecting. It's like, okay, 3 more days of playing before I can test another theory. Yeah. That becomes less of a problem the further you get. Hey, we touched the hand. You know, once you settle on a build for a while and pile it up, the respecking becomes less of a problem. Usually I pick up my rares and save them to disenchant into regal shards. But another option is just vendoring them instead. I did that for a while as well. Alternatively, I hear Breachstone's vendor for a lot now. I forgot to check what they were before I spent them. Mark/Monk is set, so he'll gather gold, but at the moment he feels like fuel for the other characters. Yeah. That's not an uncommon way for characters to end up. Just farm money on the good character until you can buy enough gear to make your follow-up characters workable. That is a pretty common pattern for character development in this game. Last time? Alright, sir. Have fun. Thanks for hanging out. I still can't believe Execrate doesn't work on charge staff. Like, the way it works is so silly. I hate it. I'd like to buy your ruby for 5 exalts, sure. Or you can wait till I finish this map. If they even accept the invite. Good enough. Armor Ignite Global Fizz, 1 rage on melee hit. With a failed corruption. Stun build up, melee damage, war cry speed. What the hell is going on with his character? Wait a minute, that belongs there also. Rip. Not a damn thing. Well, we got 39 breach splinters there. Pretty decent, I suppose. Did not hit tier 16, unfortunately. We can get to that tower in 2 more maps. Gotta do some Sulfuric Caverns and then Bluff, which is one of the new tower layouts. And that will almost reveal which one this is. And it might actually be close enough to reveal the maps next to it, so we can see what kind of map or what kind of biome it is. That should tell us which citadel it is. Whee!
You are being controlled by greater forces.
Lightning!
Oh, a speed shrine, you say? Just what I needed. I think the price of ritual precursor tablets went up. Those look way shinier than they did before. I was trying to trigger that ritual before the smoke got to where I was so it would pause for a little longer, but that didn't work out. So it turns out I'm getting an extra shrine buff per shrine for some reason. And it tried to give me the gold shrine, but I don't want it. For those that don't, well, the gold shrine turns all of your drops into gold, which I think is like the worst thing ever. Anytime you see a modifier on your waystones that's like, find X% more gold in the area, that means it's just gonna turn X% that many more percents of your drops into gold. That's the way, from what I've heard, that's the way that the game drops you gold, is by like auto vendoring gear that drops. And I just don't like that idea at all. What if it auto vendors a headhunter, dude? Hello. That's the whole map. That's all the rituals. We did the delirium. Was there a breach here too? Suppose we can check. No omens. In general, they reduce the likelihood of you getting bad mods on stuff. So like, I suppose that means there's a better chance at getting better gear out of these places too. I think I'd rather have another one of those than another gold amulet. I think there wasn't a breach here. I think we were skipping the breach maps until we could get the tower, and then we were going to go do them when they were buffed up again. May as well just leave. Feeble, oh no. Not gonna lie, I also kind of wanted to run. Yo, we got simulacrum splinters there? Don't remember picking those up at all, but hey, I'll take it. But I kind of wanted to run some Sanctum at some point. Some Jinbarius.
Stupid dog, you are chasing your own tail.
Empower!
Well, would you look at that? We got splinters. It would still take, you know, over 100 mirrors of delirium to build up a single simulacrum that way, but at least it's something. I just remember the boss here is the Fire Witch. From Act 3. A lot of those enemies sure look shocked, so I don't know why I'm getting the damn, or why I'm not getting charges. Well, I wanted to sneak in there and try and grab that turret, but it didn't work, or the shrine. That's probably the safer way to do that. And we got the boss after this rare down here, and we're good to go. Just a casual Regal Orb behind me, courtesy of the shrine. Oh, that's a rare? It's just a dude. Just a little guy. Last time we fought this this boss, we killed her before she finished flying around the arena. Close. Yeet. Didn't drop shit though. I wonder what's faster, using the checkpoint to teleport back to where the portal is already, or opening a new portal. It's probably just opening a new one. Alright, next up should be one of the new areas. The new towers. Of the bluff. I wonder if this place has a phone number we could call. I'm here for it. I like this place. Nothing out there. I feel like this would have taken a long ass time if I was not playing this specific build. But because I'm playing this specific build, I kind of like this place. Also, it's not possible to get lost in there, which is, I think, a really nice thing. You're not gonna miss the objective. So I'd say I like that place. Give them all additional hands. We can't see anything. Naturally. Hopefully that connects somewhere over here. Maybe right there and it's just invisible in the mountains, but I don't know. Not optimistic. Not gonna lie, I am tempted to run all three of these before moving forward, but I also just really want to see what the damn citadel is. Also, did I never run this second stone citadel over here? Oh no, I failed it. Oh yeah, that was the one I got dunked on by the, like, 2 rares with the damn elemental explosions out of nowhere. That was a bad time. That was less than pleasant. Anywho, moving right along. Additional hand, rarity of items, breach splinters from monsters. Sounds good to me, boss. We're already a third of the way to our next breach stone. I'm kind of leaning towards putting slow or encumbrance on charge staff. Rather than lightning exposure or whatever. Not the exposure, the other thing. You know, that one thing. Innervate, that's the one. I don't think we need to stop running Breach. I think RNG just needs to stop being an asshole. I think that's the real answer here. It's not me that's the problem. It's the world. Hello? Hey, what's up? What's up, Gregor? New to PoE, never played the first and just got into the second the other day. Just watched your quality guides, so just want to say it was very helpful and thanks for coming. Hell yeah. I'm glad you liked it. I hope you're enjoying the game. But, yeah, if you run into anything else you have questions on, feel free to let me know. And I have, I think, like 5 other guides on, you know, similarly quick guides on other, like, basic topics in the game that you may run into at some point as well. Support Astral Projector is fucking go. Hell yeah. I saw that and I thought of you, honestly. Did you ever put out the guide for your Shockwave Totem, or are you still finalizing it? I'll be honest, I have no idea what Astral Projector does, but I also saw you tweet about it, so I was like, oh, yeah, that must be a good thing. Adaptive catalysts. I'm not sure if this loot filter is like economy, or updating based on the economy, but it does look like some things are changing how they look from time to time. Makes the totems place shockwaves at the toes of enemies instead of around themselves, just like Astral Projector in PoE1. See, that's the funny thing. I never used Astral Projector in PoE1 either, so. Good to know, thank you. That does sound badass. Wasn't Astral Projector a unique though? And so they changed it into a support gem in this game. Sounds like a lot more convenient to use. You know, when it works. Yes and no. Giving up a damage link. Gotcha. I suppose that's fair. But the uptime, or the, I don't know if uptime is the right word for that. The targeting. I feel like this, I've walked adjacent to 3 shrines and I feel like I've clicked on none of them. Oh yeah, there's another one. I'll take all the elemental damage, why not? They nerfed those big chaos flowers from the rangers, the cultist rangers. So they're a lot less scary now. On top of that, I also have 85% chaos res, so that helps. Well, that was nice while we had the shrines. Did I leave anything back here, though? Not really. Just 2, whatever the hell these are. Armor scraps. And armor scrap. I will say though, I'm pretty sure they reduced the clutter on the ground of this map. Like there's like a lot fewer flowers, and the ones that are here are smaller, so they're not blocking the ground, and I think the map is a lot easier to run because of that. Though I haven't seen Willow since we got the patch, so I think that's probably the map I'm most curious about. That place fucking sucked. That new proximal tangibility. We got a chance shard, so that means we have ourselves an entire chance orb. Meaning, let's go get ourselves an Astramantis, shall we? I think that sounds like a good idea. Ow. I was here for the Astramantis. Same. Yeet. So close. Almost had it that time. I could feel it. What's your IGN? It is that. We'll click in this instance. Although I didn't realize till after I wrote the name that it has like the low, the solid bar lowercase I, so now it just looks like my name's Will It Fuck. Yeet. Hell yeah. Wait, do I have a friend note yet? I don't know how many E's were allowed. Good enough. Experience gain, quantity of waystones. Another 15. Ailment and stun threshold. Good thing we don't give two shits about ailment threshold. Forge with no boss, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Whatever. I really want to try the boss for that place since they adjusted his targeting, like, hitboxes. The places we target to hit him are no longer his arms. And hopefully that means they made it easier to do with melee. Damn, those dudes take forever to explode now. Which I'm not necessarily sure is a good thing. It just means it denies the area for longer, really. Profane Ritual will actually finish before they explode, if you do it early enough. It is possible. And it only targeted one of them. Toxic. I should be taking that for more chance shards, but I'm lazy. I'm kind of tired of picking up 2x4 items for disenchanting purposes, because they just eat up too much room. Both in my inventory and dump taps.
Arms for the monastery.
Alms for the monastery. Alright, where did I leave that breach? I probably should have just done it right away because this map sucks for breach so much that it barely summons any enemies at all. There it is. On the plus side, it's not that hard to find the hands. Hello? Good enough. Honestly, way better than I anticipated for this place. We still got, what, 10? 11? 12 because I left one back there. Normally that's like 6. Hello? Did I use this? I did. Got another bluff there, and I still can't see what that is over there. Wow, 75% fizz damage. Sheesh. On the pure lightning base, that is. This is the problem. The lightning goes on the quarter staves, the physical goes on the bows video game. Please, stop swapping around. I'm begging. What did I say? Oh well. Do you have any more tier 15s that are not damage pens? I have one left, and it's crit with damage is cold and evasive monsters. Also, I didn't even see this tower here. It blends so well. Whatever. We'll go for it. Other sapphire ring. Wondering if it's even. I mean, they can chance into a 100 div item, so like it's still worth it. But it has like a way higher chance to hit the other types of unique sapphire rings. So if I hit it again on the wrong kind of unique sapphire ring, I'm just gonna be really sad. Like every single time that happens. I'm not going all the way around for that chest. Also, by some miracle, even after like 4 or 5 deaths today, we're actually at 89% of the way through level 91. So if we can just keep our shit together for like, I don't know, 3 more maps, we'll be at 92. I'll actually have Briny Carapace finally. No more perma unlock for me. Hello. Timing, please. I can't do it. Still have not finished this area. Oh my damn. What the hell? Still this dude plus 6 more rares after everything else we've killed here. Which is kind of wild because this place, like, before the patch had... I had it spawn... I think I tried to run this place 3 times in a row, and it did not spawn rares anytime. Like, it didn't spawn a single one, so I couldn't complete the zone. Because there was no rare in the zone for me to kill the last one. Oh hey, a breach. That's 115 to replace the one we used. Wouldn't mind getting a few more of those.
Quickly! Fate is on my side.
Oh hey, another breach. Nice. That rare is making everything invulnerable. Tragedy. Got fucking pre-fired with that corpse explosion. He exploded 120 feet behind me and I walked back into it. Alright, well. That went alright, I suppose. On to the next. Pick up some of these things in case I die in the second one, but I don't want to do the whole thing. Seems good to me, boss. Yo, it's still expanding. And I still can't go through there. Unfortunate. That one went even better than the previous breach, though. And we got our tablet back. Nice. Alright, that map actually gave us... It put us at 5% away, and I think we started at like 89%, or a little lower. So it was actually a really good map. Turns out, getting 2 breaches and surviving both of them is really, really good for your XP counter. Go figure. Rarity and additional hand. I feel like stacking up a bunch of additional hand modifiers from towers is probably pretty good. Also, I'm kind of starting to drown in catalysts at this point. Oh my damn. Actually, that's fine. That's fine. Shocked Ground, AoE, and ailment threshold. Shocked Ground's a little scary, but I'm sure we'll be okay. Also, we can check out another new tower. Which we'll do with this. Maybe. Elemental res, that's fine. Hello? Whoa! Sheesh. It's a long way up. Or down, depending on how you look at it. It's a lot easier to tell where that anchor is falling in. Okay, there's a ramp right there.
The dream provides.
Honestly, we probably just have to keep going up to get the objective, but I kind of want to clear all the way around. What's over here? Oh. Was this the objective all along? Sure was. Let's go back over here and see what's at the top. Or I guess in the center. If there's anything at all. Good enough for me. So don't be fooled. In Mesa, the objective is not in the center of the map. Also, the tablet. We take a rarity plus an extra hand. Only adds 6 breaches though, unfortunately. Thankfully, we do have a bunch of stuff here already. Also, this map has 5 things on it. We could still get irradiation and we could still get delirium. But I don't know if I'd want to use 2 tablets for hoping that works. Also, these damn well better connect. Okay, yeah, there's a connector line from somewhere on this side to somewhere on this side. That's what matters. What are you doing? What's my black chance? Oh, 65%. It's a far cry from 80, but that's still pretty good. Sheesh. I think we were at like 19k or 16k on my tooltip first. Oh, yeah. 19k was the number. So Meyer. I think this is one of the maps that they were adjusting the layout of, or the overall design of. I think a lot of people had complaints with the tons of tiny bridges. One 3% increased damage, accuracy rating, attack speed. Sheesh. Increased presence area of effect. What the hell? Did they make precursor tablets more common to drop? Not that I've heard. Sean, did you take the thing that gives you more quantity of waystones? Or tablets, I mean? It looks like they did adjust this place a little bit, but it's still pretty much made of skinny walkways. We sustained. You did. That would probably help, and if you're just like, if you're acquiring gear and doing, like, killing more things faster, then they'll just start dropping more often by default. Or rather, you'll see them more often because you're killing enough stuff to get them more often, you know? The breach. Wow. Oh, you keep that bubble away from me. I don't want it. Got him. Well, that went rather well. I kind of expected not to really get anything at all from this place, because the areas are so small. It's not a very wide open map. But all things considered, there was quite a bit of stuff dropping. And we still didn't die, which is even better. So we're at 98%. Getting close, eh? Hello. Greater Jeweler's Orb, that's what, plus 20 exalts if we wanted to sell them. Thought there was an ability I wanted to use it on. Maybe Siphoning Strike? I thought there was something I wanted. Don't remember. I still haven't changed out Innervate for Encumbrance like I've been meaning to for like an hour now. Still not done yet. I feel like there's been a billion rares in this map. And we still have more. That's not even thinking about the breach ones. Yeah, there's 2 left. Just in very inconvenient spots. Although if we keep walking this way, we should get back to the starting checkpoint, and that'll put us closer to the rest of the rares. Yeah, alright. Still 14 splinters. Post the lingering illusion nerf, do you feel that Flicker Strike is even viable as a monk build anymore? Felt crushed when you tried the map and saw that you can't generate power charges. Well, here's the funny thing about what I'm doing. It's I'd never once used lingering illusion. I didn't hear it was a thing to do till today, and I'm still doing just fine in tier 15s and against bosses, and about 50% of the time in Breach, but that's because I'm not super reliable at generating power charges when I'm panicking. But in 99, we'll say like 90% of scenarios, yes, it works out just fine. I think the biggest thing I would like with Flicker, or the biggest change I would like to see is, I would like it to try and consume the power charges individually, like as it, because each power charge gives you 2 teleports. So as it uses that set of 2 teleports, it checks whether or not to consume it. Or it consumes it, and then it rolls like your chance to not consume and all that. So that way if you attack like 1 or 2 enemies while you have 7 power charges, you don't lose all 7 if you fail to like stop the consumption. Reliance is Profane Ritual. Profane Ritual if there are corpses around, or Siphoning Strike if there are shocked enemies. And then I either kill stuff or shock things through Gathering Storm. So we have to hit the timing right on Gathering Storm in order to kill/shock things. Which is why it's hard for me to do when I'm panicking and getting surrounded in like breaches and stuff. But if I just do it right, then it's not a problem at all. That was a Sinking Spire, which is another new one. I did use that. It's a little annoying to get started in maps and like on Delirium and stuff, and when we do fail to conserve our charges several times in a row, it gets really annoying, but it works out well enough. Considering pivoting to Combat Frenzy plus Resonance, I do not have any experience with that. When I made this character, I was running Darkness, so I had no Spirit, so I never even tried that option. No matter what you're doing, I highly recommend using Serpent's Egg if you're not already, though. Doubling your charge. Getting twice as many charges per charge is really, really nice. I've heard of some people having success running Combat Frenzy and then like skills that don't consume power charges and then just like letting them build up. And then using Flicker as like a, I don't know if cooldown is the right word, but like a big damage button, a big damage burst button. Hey, we leveled up. As I understand it, Combat Frenzy takes quite a while to build up all of your charges. We can finally take Briny Carapace. See how that affects us in breaches. Should prevent us from getting stun locked forever like we had then. That's the map. I don't remember if there was a breach in here or not, so we'll keep... Actually, let's check. I hate that sometimes it removes the pins, sometimes it doesn't. I'm pretty sure there wasn't one, because I was looking at this one like, man, maybe we should try and find a way to do that one to get over here, but it's okay. It's okay. I did get another 15 here so far. 1.5 seconds per charge is a bit rough. Lingering Illusion plus minion pact TBH felt very good for build. That was already in an okay spot. Yeah, the problem is it's like those Lingering Illusions weren't ever supposed to be considered minions in the first place. So it's like leaving that in the game is kind of just making the whole game less, I don't know, consistent, I guess. So it's not really a nerf, it's just a fix. But there is still other broken shit with minion pact. Like even after the nerf today, actually I don't know if I tried it with the nerf today. Minion pact was considering Dark Effigy, the totem from Dark Effigy, a totem, or a minion as well. And so it was taking my health from that to trigger 40% more damage. But either way, I think Flicker Strike's still really strong. Like, we're not really focusing on bosses right now, but when I do them, and all my various axes of RNG lineup, which is kind of the gimmick of the way I'm doing the build right now, the bosses do not last long. And it's kind of dumb and super annoying when they don't line up, but we have like our crit chance makes a significant difference, of course. We're using reality rending. So when one of those procs on top of a crit, and then if we happen to have any purple flames of Chayula, and I think there was one other thing. Oh yeah, the longer we get to keep our power charges with the charge consumption bullshit. Between all of that, if we get to use our attack for like 2 or 3 sets of flickers, and we crit, and we get the reality rending, it's a great time. But even still, like, when they don't crit, it's not a bad time, it's just we're not dumpstering the boss in 0.3 seconds anymore. Oh yeah, the tower. Heck it, 13. Which tablet? Ah yes, more hands. Sounds good to me. Damn, 45% chill kinda sucks. Another plate belt. Feel like I've found 97 plate belts in the past 2 days, and like one of each of the other types of belts. What's this one? Ah, yes. Still bad. Wouldn't you know it? More breaches. They all went over there. Oh, so red was the Stone Citadel. Interesting. Mr. Daggum was right. Kind of like to wait to do this map until we get the other two towers that's in range of it. That'll be a large map. Are you shitting me? We have to go all the way over here? It's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? Are there any other citadels around? Just that one? Well, we have enough fragments for... Oh no, we have the other two types of fragments, so we just need to clear a Stone Citadel, and we'll be able to go attempt the Arbiter now that there are 6 sets of, or 6 attempts we can do per set of fragments. Which I think is real heckin' nice. Unfortunately, that means 3 maps in a row with no breaches. Kind of a bummer if you ask me, but what can you do? So let's vol this and see what happens. Wow! Shock chance, life is energy shield and enfeeble. Fine. Good enough. But if we don't get any tier 15s out of this, I'm calling bullshit. Oh, we sustained our Valor already. Still have no desire to click strong boxes. Nothing I read in the patch notes about strong boxes looked like they would make me feel any better about running them. Why did I betray the crossbow? I didn't betray the crossbow. I still have it. I've been non-stop collecting crossbows this entire time I've been playing this character. I still haven't found any good ones, but I've been looking. Also, what's up, Galactus? Galambulus, how you doing?
Arms for the monastery.
I do intend to go back to that one. I just wanted to play this character to clear some bosses and farm breach for a while. What class is best with crossbow so far? I don't know, I think Warbringer is pretty strong with it. Like Mark works good with it as well, but if you're trying to go armor, Warbringer works pretty well because it has a bunch of fizz damage reduction built in if you take that the right nodes, which helps a lot with armor. I really want to try crossbow on Witch Hunter though. Yeah, for me it worked out better on Warbringer than it did on Gemling, that's for sure. But that's because my Gemling had no money. And also was not very fast, so it couldn't get money very quickly. Went back to Monk, got bored of Mercenary, might try going back to it at some point. Gotcha, gotcha. I'm interested to see what the duelist classes look like and how they'll do with crossbows as well when that class gets added in. Spell damage, crit spell bonus, and minion attack and cast speed. What about that? AoE of curses. Wow. I don't know if I could be more disappointed. Do I have anything that needs any gems that need quality still? I don't even know what the quality is on Profane Ritual, but sure. It doesn't show anything. Wind Dancer has quality. Ghost Dance also does not show quality. Grim Feast is qualityed. You want to see what Huntress is about? Understandable. I just have zero desire to play Ranger because why the hell would I want to play a class that was in PoE1? At least for like the very first beginning of Path of Exile 2. Alright, where were we? What were we doing? What's going on here? Augury, Savannah, and Slick. I wonder if they changed the layout of Slick at all. I am still very impatiently waiting for Druid. Also, we did not get a single tier 15 out of that map. Slightly annoyed. But we have a billion tier 12s, so I think I'm gonna smoosh them all together. I'll get tier 15s one way or another. Dear fuck, why do I have so many tier 12s? actually gonna need these. Not even close. I think the rest of these are all gray for the most part. Except that one. It'd be great if we could stack map items inside of the recombobulating table. Fortunately, we cannot use the corrupted ones, so those gotta go. All that for 5 tier 15s and a dream. Oh, damn, all 5 of them hit suffixes first. Wow, I hate that. On the plus side, none of them were that bad. Also, I really gotta consolidate this. Because that looks awful, and trying to find anything there would be a pain in the ass. Yeah, alright. Agreed it is. Wow, we have breathing room before the enemies swarm me. Nice. Bro, they stopped putting enemies within like 20 miles of the damn bar. Also, I'm curious. Aha! We can cancel out of the lever now. Interesting. Never seen either of those before. I'm gonna go in the center and hope there's a checkpoint in there to teleport to the beginning. Wouldn't you know it? Right next to the toucan. We got another 14. Titan Rot Cataphract. 487% increased armor, 19% increased strength, 10% reduced dex, 10% reduced intelligence, and you have no life regen. Interesting. Enemies in your presence are ignited as though dealt 100 base fire damage. Birthright buckle. The use of the flask instantly belt. I wonder how much Titan Rot Cataphract is worth. Yo, it could go all the way up to 30%? That's insane. 40x. Interesting. Turns out I already had both of those. To the next. Man, I gotta make sure I save one for in there. Temp chains. What would be the best one for running a Citadel? They're all kind of bad. Actually, I already have. Oh no, those are corrupted. Well, I got a 14 there, I got a 14 there, and I can probably find another 14 before we get to that Citadel. So worst case scenario, we can just make a gray one and run it that way. Good enough for me. Alright, it's better. There's our 14. Hello? Desync. We actually sustained our tier 15, and it is. I hate proximal tangibility. There was no boss and no breach here. Pretty sure this is just a plain ass map. We'll worry about that rare when we go back. When we kill the rest of the rares, because I'm pretty sure we'll find a checkpoint over here, or at least I hope we do. I'll just run down for this one and then run up to the top left. Worst case, there is no checkpoint and we relog to go back in at the starting point.
Provides.
But wouldn't you know it? A checkpoint. Not the Divine Orb, please. Evasion rating, mana, cast speed, lightning res. 19% mana regenerate. I don't know what the highest tier of that is. But also there's no like extra rarity or anything on this, so I'm probably not going to bother pricing it. Also 2 ultimatums there for some reason. Reduced damage from crits is a little better than, and by little I mean 1% better than the other 15 we have. But I think we'll just combine these 14s. Ah, that's a bummer too. Ah well. Throw that up there and then use it when we get to the Citadel. We'll just run a plain one. To the slick. There's a rare corpse exploder around here somewhere. Right there. Another one. We're rich. We'll just go ahead and do the breach from here. This map isn't like the worst ever for breach, but it's not the best ever either, so I don't think it's too difficult to avoid getting swarmed here. But I think we still get a reasonable amount of enemies. You're still channeling that? Not thinking we're gonna get much else. Yeah. I really should have picked up the splinters while I was on this side so I could just keep going. I think that's all of them. Not the best ever, not the worst ever. We still got 10. Starting to think they may have actually made this place bigger. I don't remember it having quite so many rares the last few times I ran it. Yoink. Naturally not a checkpoint in sight, so we can't like go anywhere over here. I think the checkpoints were not a bad idea. I think they're just a little underutilized right now, let's say. Magnitude of shock, damage against rare and unique enemies, flask effect, duration, feeble, and cast speed. The new Lost Towers, once again, kind of a bummer that we've run into it twice already. But not about to go around to these other ones just yet. I kind of want to go straight for the Citadel. We're outside. No bad guys, no problems, I guess. Can I teleport over there? Oh, I can. Nice. I didn't think that would work at all. Good enough. I don't know, I think the last tower still kind of suck. That one long ass pathway with no connection to any other towers at all is like super annoying to run through. One additional hand? Sure, why not? I still have yet to run Sun Temple. I have not entered that map a single time at any stone citadel I've seen. Grab one of these. Sure, sure. Burial bug, backwash. Forge with a boss, we could try that one out too. But first, we're gonna go do this citadel, which it seems we actually have to do either Burial Bog or Val City. The last time we did Val City, we kind of dumpstered Viper. And I think we'll continue to do that at pretty much all times, like anytime we encounter her, because her biggest, scariest attacks are all chaos damage, and I have 85% res to that. Thing is, the last time, she didn't even get to do any of her big attacks because she died too quick. So I'm thinking we go Val City. The Burial Bog boss isn't bad either. He's the, that big tree dude at the start of Act 3 that summons a bunch of zombies that explode and then cause the rest of them to explode and then, like, chain into the rest of them. So that one's not so bad either.
Beautiful, but deadly.
I see the breach swirlies. Paranoid I'm gonna die though, and I don't want to restart this map. One rare remaining, then we can go. Oh, 2 rares. That rare is like 10 miles away. 3 of them. They just keep showing up. Motherfuckers. Oh well. On the plus side, we can use the checkpoints, I think, to go back to the beginning. Hopefully. Here for Ruby Ring. Increased fire damage, evasion rating, 161 mana, 32 dex, 14 chaos res. I'm not sure I care enough about that ring to want to use it. That wraparound wasn't worth it at all. Ah, well. "11 whole regal shards." And as we're approaching the Citadel, we like perfectly crossed over the 10% threshold for a full penalty of XP when we die. So let's try our best to just not die. Wouldn't that be great? I'd be okay with that.
Ancient power.
Over halfway to our next breachstone. Oh, we gotta do one more. One more. We'll give Viper life as energy shield and see if she lasts any longer. Or maybe my hubris kills me and she gets us.
Lightning.
This is gonna be about the worst breach we've ever seen. I didn't realize it was going to end that soon. Somehow we still got 7. I could have maybe gotten 8 if I touched that last hand. But I was too busy looting. I would like a few more charges. That ought to do it. Don't you make me RP walk. Her voice is not coming from her model, from where her model is. Whee! Oh, my charges. Yo, standing in your own poison puddle is toxic. Howdy. Yay. So she did last a little while longer, but not too bad.
The dreamer provides.
I think we still 2-tapped that energy shield like in the last phase there. Still some rares around here somewhere though. Bro, there's still more. What the hell? I suppose it's probably because of the 67% increased number of air monsters. They're everywhere. Look. How many more? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Dear fuck. What have I done? And not one checkpoint to be found. Unless... Nope. Unless... Nope. We're running. Don't think I've seen that one before. And of course they don't wrap around. Finally. And we only had to kill almost everything here. And we still only got one tier 15. Or I guess 1.6 tier 15s. Since we got 2 14s as well. As Tomb freezes, though, dealing cold damage equal to 10% of your maximum mana when hit. Terran Shiver enemies frozen by you take 50% increased damage. That's a lot. I wonder if that that effect remains even if you swap weapons. Like, can you freeze with Terran Shiver, trigger that 50% increase bonus while they're frozen, and then swap to something else? The jewelry tab is officially full, by the way. A major problem. How many 19s are we up to? Quite a few. Can I use this on anything? Not really. How about that? Chance to poison on here, that's not so bad. They gotta hit me first. Anywho. We did the boss. We did the breach. Everything seems to be good. I could do this tower before doing the citadel, but I'm not gonna bother. Kinda just want to run this and see if we can get more than one crisis fragment out of it. without dying horribly like I did in the previous Stone Citadel I attempted. I didn't even make it to the boss room last time. Can we all... Yeah, come over here, please. Let's pretend we like each other. Who's bringing the minions back? That's cheating. Widow Hail. Widow Hail, yeah. $203. Wow. Oh no, we just got more jewelry. I remembered. There's no room for it. We're gonna have to do some recombobulating when we're done here. Is this it? The boss room, but probably the correct direction. Why am I perma-slowed? I have no status effects that say I'm slow. But I am definitely slow. Ah, yeah. Slow as fuck. Oh, yeah, it's better. That is a boss room right there. Another plate belt. More jewelry. Start the fight. Start the fight.
So, at the eve of the end, the demon of Azzoatl has finally come for me.
Ooh.
Survival requires brutal choices.
Oh, I forgot to take away his modifiers.
Let's see how you handle these.
Uh-oh.
Sheer power.
Are you supposed to phase at some point, buddy? Like, I'm not supposed to kill you here.
I can't give up.
I couldn't get any power charges to refresh the buff.
No, I will succeed.
Big-headed fool!
One death is not.
Ooh.
Get up! Get up!
Casually 5 million damage in one flicker.
Face the might of Exile.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. God bless acrobatics.
This is not over yet.
Oh, God bless acrobatics. Yeet. That was scary. Still only one crisis fragment. What a scam. I'm never doing these with boss difficulty again, by the way. If it's not like guaranteed to 2+ for having more, then why bother? It's not worth the risk of losing the Citadel. Yo, what's up, Crystal? How we doing? What in the modifiers? Woke up about an hour ago. How about you? I'm doing pretty good. We just shat on Doriani with 4 map boss difficulty. That's pretty good. We're about to go test out the system that says you can respawn up to 6 times in the Arbiter encounter. Gonna throw away all 15% of my XP. Oh no, just kidding. We got the wrong one. We gotta go do the Copper Citadel. So maybe we're not testing that Arbiter thing yet. They did do some things to him. I think it's mostly around targeting stuff and like so they don't get confused, or so it doesn't get confused around minions and stuff, and also so you can't one-shot it at the very, very, very beginning of the fight. Which I don't like that change, but after the first 3 seconds, it's probably fine. But we now get 6 attempts to kill him per attempt, so that's pretty nice. Only on T1? That would kind of defeat the purpose of the whole thing, wouldn't it? I read through the patch notes a couple times, and I did not see anywhere that it specified the respawns are only on a specific difficulty. Oh, is it? Oh, yeah, that does sound a little familiar. Yeah, you're right. My bad. I mean, hey. At least we get extra attempts up to tier 4. That could be worse. And by then, hopefully, most people will have a better idea of how the fight works. Alright, we actually managed to complete a damn citadel. Most of the time we kill the boss, and even though we kill all the rares, it still says the map's not done. Not done. Been at T4 for quite a while now. There's only one ability he has that constantly screws you. 2 different meteor phases, one where he spams them and one where he always spawns a single one. I have attempted him precisely 1 time and died to his first mechanic because I got it backwards. I thought I had to get out of the circle and then died because I was supposed to be inside the circle. When he spawns a single meteor, he'll also beam the area where the single... That's toxic. Absolutely toxic. Widow Hail. Whoop. Chance to maim on hit. Unfortunate. Damn near pixel perfect to get into the meteor before it explodes without dying to the beam. Yikes. I wonder if acrobatics works on that kind of thing. So, we have a problem. Otherwise, it's not so bad. Gotcha. Well, now we have 3 of those. I thought the Stone Citadel would give me the one on the right. So it was like the Act 1 one, the Act 2 one, the Act 3 one, but it seems that's not the case. 36 fire, 40 cold, 13 cast speed, 154 mana. That's not a bad ring, actually. Copper is Act 2? Yeah. I knew that. I just thought the Act 2 one would give me the second fragment, because there's one on the left, one in the middle, one on the right. So I thought the Act 2 one would give me the middle one. And then the Act 3 one would give me the right one. But the Act 3 gives the middle one, which I already had. So, yeah. Not ideal. Cast speed with accuracy rating and fizz to attacks. What a tragedy. What if we... There goes the mana. The fizz to attacks went lower. Yeah, okay. Fuck that ring. Useless. More plate belts than your body can handle. Start with that. And they're not even all rare. Those both look kind of bad. Most of these are from the past, like, 2 days. So they should be, like, upper 70s. Shocking development, they're still all bad. Oh, something with 2 res. Wow. And that's it. Begging. There we go. Gonna need more of these. $30 rarity, wow. Nothing exciting yet. No other 81s. Ah, there was one more 81. Oh, well. "24 rarity, dexterity, and intelligence is kind of nice, like all on its own. They're not the highest tiers ever, but they're not the lowest. Tier 5 and 6 is actually pretty good. And on top of that, it has rarity. Whoops. That cold damage is a bummer. At least it hit life, though. If you didn't give two shits about res, that would not be a terrible ring. I'll probably price check it. Actually, I'll look right now because I'm kind of curious. 21 intelligence, 25 dexterity. How much rarity? 21. Still alright for Ice Strike? Yeah. You're right, you're right. I just don't want to spend 50 catalysts putting this up at 50% so we get the actual amount. But it would be like 30 and 37. I'm sorry, it'd be 33 and like 37. $35 and $30. That one has 70 life on it. That one has 70 life on it. This one has 25. More int than dexterity. I don't know. I could probably get 60 for it. If I were to bother qualitying it. Someone might still whisper for it. Bro, these gold rings are everywhere. Whatever, they'll probably all end up at 79 anyways. For those that don't know, the reforging bench always uses the lowest item level of the 3 items that you put in, so throwing 2 item level 80 items into the reforging bench with like a level 75 is just gonna kind of throw away a whole bunch of value. 10 all attributes, max life, fire res in small amounts. That is all of its suffixes. Probably not gonna bother with it. Percent maximum energy shield, 20 all attributes, and that's it. Wow. 67 res, 24 int. Let's see if it hits life. Or any kind of defense. A little bit. I mean, it's a nice little chunk of flat damage on there. If you were to boost up the fire quality, you would get value out of the res and the attacks. Probably anyone who would be using that would probably want attributes, though. Alright, that problem solved for now. But I think I am gonna end the stream there for now. I was gonna attempt the Arbiter when I got that Citadel done. But then it gave me the wrong pieces, and I don't want to make my way all the way down here only to have to do that and then do the Arbiter, and by then it's like 3 hours later. But, there's an ad starting. Fuck. But, I appreciate y'all watching. Hope you're enjoying. Or hope you enjoyed, if you didn't, you've not already. Imagine not being subbed couldn't be me, right? It do be like that sometimes. But if you, I can't even delay it right now. What the fuck? Anyways, follow if you're watching on Twitch. Come see me again tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. Do the same thing. Come see me tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern US time. And we will continue the flickering all the way down here to this Citadel, and then we'll actually attempt the Arbiter like I said I would. So, have yourselves a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow.